This is duty, baby.
I did the job. You told me to pull you in. I did what I did.
Please, I'm on this focus. Please, I get the money. I get the money. Please give me what you got.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
Acknowledge me.
Turbulence, people.
I cry, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much?
Order!
Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried,
Cost more than your house.
Straight cash, homie.
I cried till you niggas. Tears fall from
Goddamn
my
right.
eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops and you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Mic check, mic check. Oh shit, Coop. She just called and rescheduled my session for 12. Okay. I have no idea what Mike's talking about, but good on you anyway, Mike. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. All rise for Judge Coop. Great point, G-Rap. Great point. Do better court in session. I love that, G-Rap. I love that. Makes it official. Makes it official. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Do better, Squadron. Roll call, good people.
Oh, my.
Thomas Dodson, I see you. G-Rap, I see you. Neo, all the way in South Africa.
What it do, baby?
Mike, I see you. Imariel, I see you. Alex X, I see you. Ichiban, I see you. Who else in the building? Salute to the homie Mark Cooper, says the Honorable Judge T. Coop. I'll do it again one time, big bro. I don't know why that makes me laugh. Prince Campbell, I see you. Valerie Dixon, I see you respectfully.
What it do, baby?
Vanessa Paramore.
Oh, my.
my fucking hand.
Big Odie, I see you. Hitting gyms, I see you. Aaron Laura, respectfully.
What it do, baby?
Salute to the homie Kid Netter. He says, acknowledge Coop, you're goddamn right.
Acknowledge me.
Uncle Diggity, I see you. James, I see you. Wolfman Pack, I see you. T. Orlando says, Esther, bro, I haven't played out in a while. You know you OG, T. Orlando.
Then get out. Then Esther, I don't care. Esther, Esther.
I'm not gonna get out.
Esther.
T. Orlando, whatever happened to Esther, bro? Whatever happened to Esther, man? I remember like 2 or 3 years ago, she was online with a bad lace front. That's all I remember. Let's see. Daryl, I see you. Prince Bud, I see you. Mr. Black Magic, I see you. Pinball player. He says, we up in here. Cool. Salute to Pinball player and all my CDO guys in the chat. V. Lee, I see you. My therapy session. Come on, now I know, baby. Doing this half the battle. Let's see. Mike Bowles, I see you. Who else is in the building? The homie Tim Mikey says Dayton, Ohio. I would not brag about that. T. Mikey, salute to you, man. All right, do better, squad. Fall. And we made it, man.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Not made it. It's like Thursday. Coop been dusty. I'm an inconsistent streamer at best. I wanted to stream yesterday. Had some prior obligations, if you will, and could not get around to it. So my apologies. We here now, okay? And before we get started, I need to see locations. T. Mikey, put what did I say? I just saw somebody a second ago. Put Dayton back in the chat again. I need to see locations in the chat, people. Locations in the chat where you're watching me from. Your boy Theo broadcasting live from Detroit. It is 67 degrees Fahrenheit, 9:16 Eastern time, and I want to be all up in your business. Where you at? Excuse me, your building number, office number. Give me your cell phone number. Put it all in the chat. Let's go. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. It's Thursday. I'm a terrible streamer. I apologize.
Access denied.
I don't apologize. Yes, you are being inconsistent. Mr. Ray, I don't care. This shit don't offend me. Nigga, this is not my job, bro.
You ain't got no job, man.
This is not my job. Let's see. We got Saginaw in the building. Salute to you, Tamar. We got Columbus, Ohio. Salute to you, V. Lee. Murph says, we don't believe you. I don't care, Murph.
Access denied.
We got Sacramento in the building. Let's see. Johnny says, Mass is in the building. Salute to you, man. We got Harrisburg, PA. That's a homie Big Odie. Salute to the homie Derek Gaines at Cincinnati, Ohio. Salute to Puerto Rico. Sheeta, day one sub in Puerto Rico.
What it do, baby?
Let's see. We got Sacramento in the house. Salute to all my Cali people in the chat, by the way. Rod says, Commander Coop, the squad is formed, waiting for your order, sir. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, Sergeant!
More of this, less that yapping by y'all ninjas. Let's see. Sorry, not sorry. That's a fact, Mark Coop.
Goddamn right.
Salute to me, Pinball. Mobile Gooch office, Juliet, Illinois is getting the mobile office service. That's what I'm talking about, man. Salute to you, bro. Where we at, man? Where we at? Salute to the homie Derek Gaines. Let's see. We got Hadesburg, Mississippi. Salute to you, Jay Stuker. Salute to the SIP. Prince Bud, I'm at the airport in Colorado working and just listening. Salute to you, bro. Salute to homie G-Rap. He says Hartford, Connecticut. Salute to you, G-Rap. Ichiban says Dallas, Texas.
Not what y'all know about them Texas boys.
Let's see. Salute to you, Shanti. Let's see. Who else am I missing? Put your locations in the chat and we can get to it, man. Hope everyone's been good. Salute to homie Hurricane. Salute to all my Detroit people in the chat.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Let's see. What am I missing, man? Who getting timed out today? No, hopefully nobody, James, but if it happens, it happens. Let's see. Salute to Divine Photos. We got Brooklyn, New York in the building. We got the Bronx in the building. I see you still tripping.
Now fuck him. Fuck that, because I'm from New York City, goddammit.
We got Columbus, Ohio. Salute to the homie Lamonte. Great having you, sir. What else am I missing? Let's see. Let me just make this statement loud and clear. Jersey's here. Salute to you, Mr. Black Magic. Homie Murph represent Bowie, Maryland. Salute to you, man. Let's see. I was watching some Baltimore dash cam last night. Murph, disgusting. Salute to Baltimore. Salute to homie Dave Griffin. Chi-Town Dave delivering these Pepsi products. Salute to the city of Chi. Lay says Montgomery County, Maryland. Salute to you. Mr. Jersey Worthy says Orlando. Salute to Alua, by the way.
What it do, baby?
Hit the like button for your boy Coop. It's free.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Let's get it started. I ain't got nothing going on. Hope everything been going well with you. Salute to everybody who made it to movie night last Saturday. It was almost a week ago. My apologies. I think I'm making up for y'all this Saturday, but I shouldn't say that because no promises, but I think I will. So salute to everybody. Salute to me, AB. He says San Diego, California. Salute to all my Cali people up early. Everybody over there in the West Coast up early with it. Hit the like button. Let's get right into the foolishness. I ain't got nowhere to be, so we can be here for a while. Let's get into it. Hit the like button for Coop. Hit the like button. We're going to start off with a quick dash cam. I believe we in Florida with it. We got some airport cam. One of my favorite places to watch ignorant people get arrested, and that is in the airport. So stand by 1 second. Let's see. What you got, DP? Coop, I was watching that repo dude and some woman threw her father's ashes at that dude. Check it out, DP. I wanted to play the repo dude, that dude out in Cleveland. Here's the thing. I don't know this, DP, so y'all let me know. Some of it, I watched a few, it's funny, but some of it look a little fakeish. I don't know if it's fake. If it's all real, I'd definitely be playing it over here. Let me know, DP. The father's ashes is crazy, by the way. That's definitely crazy. Let's see. Salute to Alua. What you got, Alua, with the $2 super chat? She says, good morning, Coop. How are you feeling? I'm feeling okay, Alua. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling a little okay. I've been working a lot here recently trying to get one of my houses together so I can rent that boy out so I won't be out here dusty and broke. So that's what I kind of been spending my time, unfortunately, this week, but pretty much finishing up on the house. So that's what I've been up to. Hope everything is good for you. And thank you so much, Mike. Thank you so much, Alua, for the $2. Thank you very much, Mike, for reminding me. I want to say salute to our top fans, the top three. I always give a shout out at the beginning of the show. Salute to Alua is number 1, Mark Cooper number 2, and the homie Iron JD. I don't recognize, they always change these names. Iron JD, I don't recognize who Iron JD is, but salute to you being number 3 on the top fans. And then before we get started, we are a very patriotic group of people over here. I need you guys to all rise for the Do Better National Anthem. I forgot that I did this. The Do Better National Anthem. Stand by 1 second.
Please rise for our national anthem.
Let's see. They ever get off your lawn? Did they fix your yard? They did not fix my yard.
Access denied.
Them niggas did not fix my yard. They tore my yard. I mean, they fixed it. I ain't got no grass now.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You know what I'm saying? It's a third time. I'm done talking about this. That's a third time in 10 months they tore my yard. Hopefully they're done. But I got to feel I'm going to plant some more grass, and these ninjas going to come tear it up again. So it is what it is. Coop will have a monopoly in Detroit very soon. I'm hoping so, bro. I'm hoping so, man. I'm hoping so, man. I ain't trying to work this hard, baby. I'm 42, man. I want to retire at 50. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I keep working. I think it will. Patriot Faceplant City says, am I wrong? That's a fact. All right, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Thank you so much, Lord, for your $2 super chat. And let's get into it. We're at the airport with it. People, stand by. I believe it's in Florida, but I always say this airport locations don't really count because the people may be from another town. Airport police pepper spray man fighting and yelling at the airport. Let's go.
On January 17, 2024, airport sheriffs were notified of a disturbance being caused by a man walking through the airport, acting aggressively. Sheriffs then approached the man to see what the issue was.
I asked you a question.
What's the problem?
I asked you a question. Yes or no? Come on now. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. All right, peace.
Wait, what I'm not accepting.
Over with. When I say so.
We still gonna blame Florida.
Shake your head all you want, bitch. Follow me home, see what happens.
Fort Lauderdale International Airport. So, Florida, this is for you, maybe.
You don't have no fucking head.
And I don't know why this dude's so aggressive. The cop is literally just walking down the terminal, and dude just started cutting up with him. He got to be drunk since DP, probably.
Dude, I'll fucking
about
make you, bro.
Ain't about that, bitch. You don't really live like that, hoe. Me and my niggas will blow your ass away, boy.
Couple things. I don't see a Negro in this picture.
Access denied.
And he ate that pepper spray. Look like goblin piss on the back of his jacket.
Somebody get this man.
I don't know what that is.
Ain't nobody gonna save you if I fucking take off on you, boy.
You can do whatever you want, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You can do whatever you want.
I know.
Uh-oh, they squabbling out here. They squabbling out here.
Yeah. They squabbling out there now. Yeah.
They squabbling out here.
What's up, bitch? You got shit. What the fuck in the world, bitch? Taylor, Taylor. Get over, I'll light you up again. Get over. Cheers, buddy.
That's great. We got action, Kim. We definitely got action. BD says we crying like a little bitch. Yeah, once that pepper spray kick in, you'll see that momentarily. How does Ninja get pepper sprayed and tased in like 2 minutes, bro?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Salute to you, Project Leroy. I don't know how does this dude get pepper spray and tased in like the very first couple minutes of the conflict. And him and my man was back here throwing hands. I gotta rewind that a little bit.
Taylor. Get over, I'll light you up again. Yo, cheers, buddy. Go fucking move. You hear me? You got shit. Shut up.
Rob says he got the combo meal.
Thanks for the tip.
I told him to stop fucking following me. Shut up. I told him to stop fucking following me. Let go of me. That shit is too tight. Shut up. Custody. Where are you gonna take me now? Start the Delta unit. I don't have a fucking home. Help me, everybody.
Salute to Giant, Florida native. He says that's the Fort Lauderdale special.
Can't make this shit up. I need rescue, please, and the Delta unit. I'll deploy my taser. He's in custody.
Man, Samosa, I see you, bro. Great to see you.
Hey, get us some wipes. Sorry? Get us some wipes. Dude, no one was helping you. He ripped my... No one was helping you. Ripped it. You right? What's that now? You good or not?
Oh, good point, OB.
10-8 the air, and then when you rescue to check on the deputy also. What you laughing for? Fuck, nigga. Shut up. Get on your side. Get on your side. Shut up.
And these Fort Lauderdale cops, they is not fucking around. My thing is, why is he so angry? Why is he just walking around the airport at 5 o'clock? What's that, 5 o'clock in the morning? Why is he so goddamn angry, bro?
You wait till I get back!
You wait till I get back, G-Rap. Salute to Cujo with the $5. Cujo, talk to me, man. Oh, he says pepper spray not very effective. Taser super effective. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
But check this out, Cujo. Here I was watching because at first he sprayed him a little bit, and I said, Cujo, damn, he ate that shit. And then he sprayed him. Then he gave him like another can right after that. Then they hit him with the taser. But here's what I think about that pepper spray. That shit gonna it's gonna hit him here in a second. I think that adrenaline was pumping. Oh, that shit gonna hit him in a second, bro. So he got the best of both worlds. Salute to you, Cujo. Salute to Devontae with the $2. Somebody broke his badge. He can't squab. He can't squab.
Access denied.
Talking shit though. No, how you gonna knuckle up on a cop, dog? Like you can just square up with a cop for no reason. You imagine that shit, man? I'm looking at it from the officer's perspective. I'm going to the goddamn vending machine, going to give me some gooch soup, and here come this motherfucker with knuckling up on me. Like, what did I do to you, bro?
Thanks for the tip.
It ain't my fault you missed your flight. So we'll see you, Devontae. That's the 80 black man with the $20 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to the homie 80 Blackman with the $20 bomb for sponsoring today's show. And that dude's got on the Heat jersey. Somebody made the observation, so that's definitely a Floridian, if you will. But if I was him, in my honest opinion, I wouldn't be worried about fighting with the cops. I'd be focusing on my education.
You need to be trying to get an education because your looks ain't gonna get you paid. Because you're not that cute.
God damn it. I hate my life. Why won't this drop work?
You need to be trying to get an education because your looks ain't gonna get you paid. Because you're not that cute. And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
Thank you. It just took the second time. Salute to 80 Blackman with the $20 bomb. Make sure y'all go check out the homie 80 Blackman Etsy store. I'm rocking one of the shirts he got me right now. Salute to you, bro. He says, peace to the squad and lovely squad. Is that a starter jacket? Is it a starter jacket? It might be, bro. Let's rewind this back, man. Let's rewind this back. Is it a starter jacket? It is a starter jacket.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
This nigga's a 93 Heat starter jacket. What was that, Harold Miner? Ronnie Cycli? Salute to all my Miami people. We have a starter jacket sighting in 2025.
Oh, my!
Need to give me one of those jackets. Salute to you, AD. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. That is a fact, a starter jacket, man. There we go, man. Learn something new every day. Let me see. Salute to you, AD. Give me 1 second, and I'm going to get you updated as our show sponsor. Salute to Project Leroy with the $5. Coop, run that back. That run up in Taze had good form and follow through. Do better, please trade it. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, look at him. Let's run it back. I was just wondering, what was this dude's problem, man? He up here looking like a fake Klay Thompson. Gay Thompson. This nigga, he just mad at the world, bro. We gonna play it back. Let's go. Goddamn, to Orlando, Bevan Nebler just subscribed. Salute. T. Orlando says, when I was in middle school, I got robbed at gunpoint for my Spurs starter coat. That's fucked up, T. Orlando, man.
I'm gonna save you if I fucking take off on you, boy. You can do whatever you want, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You can do whatever you want.
I know.
What's up, bitch? You got shit. The fuck in the world, bitch?
Taser.
Oh, that tough shit out the window once the taser get deployed. That's great. Let me get another super chat. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to the homie G-Rap. What you got, G-Rap? Talk to me. Coop, I'm willing to bet all my money in my account. He's a Florida man. I think you're right.
Goddamn right.
I can smell the Floridian through the screen. It smells like orange juice and bad decisions. I'm sure you're right, G-Rap. Thank you so much.
Yo, or I'd like to up again. Yo, cheers, buddy. Go fucking move. You hear me? You got him. You ain't got shit. Shut up.
Alpha 7 to Alpha 3.
I told him to stop fucking following me.
Shut up.
I told him to stop fucking following me! Let go of me! That shit is too tight!
Shut up.
Streets.
Custody.
Where are you gonna take me now?
Start the Delta unit.
I don't have a fucking home! Help me, everybody!
Oh, you homeless?
Can't make this shit up.
I need rescue, please, and the Delta unit. I'll deploy my taser. He's
He say he ain't got a home, so maybe he just needed somewhere to be, man, I guess.
in custody.
No problem. Delta 248. Sure, yeah.
Hey, get us some wipes. Sorry? Get us some wipes. Dude, no one was helping you.
He ripped my...
No one was helping you.
Ripped it.
You alright?
Goddamn Florida.
You fucking
Good
idiot!
enough. 10-8 the air, and we need rescue to check on the deputy also.
What you laughing for? Fuck, nigga!
Shut up. Get on your side. Get on your side. Shut up. Yeah, stay on your side. Shut up. Stay on your side. Stay up.
Loosen up these fucking cuffs, bitch! Don't loosen up anything. Don't loosen up anything.
No, I'm not.
You don't even know who the fuck I am! You know who you are. Who?
The homeless nigga. Whoever. The homeless dude that just got pepper sprayed and tased at 5 a.m. in Fort Lauderdale's airport, Ninja.
Ah!
Rescue to check
My
on the
fucking
deputy.
eyes fucking burning, bro! Ah! Fuck!
See, and now that, you look, y'all, now that goddamn pepper spray kicking in. Now the goddamn pepper spray, all that bravado and adrenaline is gone. And say hello to Mr. Pepper Spray.
You let him know. Man, spray my face with water, please. Please, my fucking eyes fucking burning.
Are you working the shit?
Yes.
Somebody come
Check.
save
Yeah, no, I heard
me.
it. So I came to back you up.
You gotta use the whole
I saw you, didn't I?
Why do I love this so much? Why do I love this? Salute to Pod Ma. He says the pepper spray is getting through the meth-induced psychosis. Why do I love this so much? This ninja is making my morning, bro. This is so great to me. I should put on a poll. Cause he got the pepper spray and the taser, which from now on we would call the Florida Special. What would you rather get? I'm gonna put on the poll. Would you rather get tased or pepper spray? I'm gonna put on the poll. Let me know in the chat. Rock the vote. Would you rather get tased or pepper spray? Let's go. Y'all said make that a drop. Listen to him. Well, I'm telling y'all, everybody, I'm telling you, he ate that pepper spray at first. But once that adrenaline wore off and that pepper spray got into the skin and the senses, no, man, it's a wrap, B.
Are you working the shit?
I kept that because he was. Somebody come
Check.
save
Yeah, no, I heard it. So I came to back you up.
You gotta use the whole
I saw you, didn't I?
I'm at the Walgreens. can't even fucking go outside, bitch.
He said, somebody come save me. They are not coming to save you, sir.
Access denied.
Them days is over.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Bro, stay still. You understand me? Stay still. Don't fight me.
I'm not moving, bro. Let me get
Stay
up.
still. No, you ain't getting up. Stay still.
Somebody help me! I can't see!
Listen to me.
I can't see!
That's because you got sprayed. Stay still.
I am still! Somebody help me, please!
No, tell them to walk between Alpha 1 and Alpha 3. They're
I
asking.
told him to stop following me and he wouldn't fucking listen!
Yeah, between Alpha 1 and
Somebody help me!
You know what's funny? Think about this. Less than 3 minutes ago, A.D. Blackman, less than 3 minutes ago, he was Billy Badass. Think about that. It's been less than 3 minutes ago. He was Billy Badass that's going to go one-on-one and square up with the cops. See how long that shit lasts.
Yeah, you got hit in the face. You got hit in the face. I saw it.
No, he sprayed me first.
Is that throw up or
He
spray?
sprayed me first.
Spray.
He
That's
sprayed
what
me
I'm joking.
first.
Listen, you better stop. You better stop moving. You hear me? You better stop moving. You better stop resisting me. You understand me? Stop resisting me. You want me to taser you again? Stop resisting me. You understand? I'm gonna taser you again. You hear me? Hey. Hey. Grab my taser. Over there. No, over there. Please. So don't grab it. Behind you. Behind you. Stop fighting me.
21, between Alpha and Bravo. Closer to the line,
Stop resisting me. You are. Stop resisting me. I'm gonna decontaminate. Listen to me. Stop yelling for your mommy. I'm gonna decontaminate you. Stop screaming. Stop resisting. Dude, hey, that
Please
did
put water on my
nothing. It
face.
did nothing. You're gonna get water. Stop resisting.
Please, I'm begging you.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, I'm begging you.
There's nothing in there, bro.
Yo, imagine you walking past him in the airport. Like, imagine you walking past him in the airport. Everybody get off their flight, coming from Tampa Bay or whatever. They just passing through the airport. This maniac is screaming in the hallway. Let's see. What's going on, Kathy Rodriguez? She says, what happened to his white privilege? I don't even know if he's white. I don't know what he is.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
He probably right. James Hansen says Rambo. They drew blood, first blood. Exactly. And it's always funny how you have this revisionist history. He swears up and down the cop just walked up to him and just pepper sprayed him. That's not how that happened, sir.
Access denied.
That is not how that happened. Oh, man. Let me grab the super chat. Salute to Tabar. Appreciate you for the $5. He said the starter jacket, the heat beats on. Oh yeah, man. The starter jackets was fire anyway, bro. Salute to you, Tabar. I never had one as a kid though, man. I don't think my mom could afford one. And I don't think I really wanted one, but they was always fire though, bro. I do remember what T. Orlando was talking about people getting jacked for they starter jackets, and I remember here in Detroit, people were getting jacked for like their Jordans and shit when I was in high school. Salute to Cujo, and this is the late 90s, obviously. Salute to Cujo with the $2. He says the pepper spray cry is glorious. That's a fact, sir.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, man. They not like the police. They is not on his bull. They is not fucking with him, Cujo. They is not tolerating none of that bullshit. Salute to you, Cujo. Thank you so much. Salute to Project Leroy with the $2. What you got, bro? He hollering like Peter Griffin entering the sheets. Oh, man, I need to make that as a drop, bro. Salute to you, PL. I need to add that one, bro. Salute to Black Superman with the $10 super chat. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
He says, I came in late and immediately hit the like button. It's easy, folks. That's what I'm saying, bro. Appreciate you, Black Superman.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
G-Rap says he's half white, half Cuban. That might be it, G-Rap. That might be it. Salute to you, Black Superman. It's easy, bro. It's easy, man. Big Odie says I had a Georgetown jacket. Salute to you, man. What's going on, Charlotte Chambers? I see you, as well as Ebony Dean, the lovely, lovely squadettes. I love seeing the squadettes in the building. Let's get back to it.
I used the whole thing on him. He still can't let me start. I used the whole thing on him. And he still can't find me. Yeah, go have an IG on me.
And that cop just said, I used the whole can of pepper spray on him, bro.
What do you mean? Be careful, because he's got spray on him.
Help me, please.
Help me, please.
321 is 97.
Leave this guy hit pretty
I show you 97.
Huh?
Show you 97 as well.
No, what he's got here, dude. I just started fighting him. We don't have anything, bro. See that?
Random screams are hilarious.
Let me know when to fucking get up.
No, you're not getting
It's not there yet. Not time yet.
I can't see shit, bitch.
You gotta calm down.
They ain't never gonna calm me down.
I think he hit me right here, dude.
They ain't never gonna calm me down. Oh, you calm, sir.
He did. No, he punched you right in the face. That's all.
He sprayed me first.
We've got
DC, I see you.
We've got to search him, and that backpack's got to come off.
Yeah, I'll let them take leave the problems in them.
Fire risk is everything in right?
Yeah, call fire risk.
Somebody please help me pour water on my face. I'm burning.
He's coming over here, so I'll just come. I already called him.
Please.
Watch him. You can do it.
Dude. Still.
Don't start spitting, let me tell you. You don't want to spit, bro. You don't want to spit. I'm going to put a mask on you. He needs to go. Somebody take care of him. He got punched in the face over here. All right?
Do you have a... I don't know. Got hit right there? I think I hit right there.
Maybe some ice on it. But
my glasses are fucked up.
Fucking face!
You good, man?
Yeah, I think I got hit right here. I'm good. Fuck it.
Yeah, the fastest way to get checked out is by the ones that are coming here first.
Yeah. I'm going to the hospital, bro. I'm going to the hospital.
Yeah, you got that.
Man, this punk ass cop don't need to go to the hospital. This motherfucker said I'm blind.
You can see though, right?
I'm legally blind. I can see barely, but
Barely.
Fuck that. Let me get this, bro. Sorry, bro.
No, you good.
Sorry about that.
Go ahead. Check. I don't know if that, how long has been over there. It's been open.
No, so that guy bring it over here.
I brought it this way. I want to wipe it up.
Now, this is the best part to me. This is the best part of this clip, besides what's already happened. They got the water. They got a couple bottles of water. The cops is taking their time giving it to my man. They are taking their time. They're going to eventually give him some water, but they taking their time with it. They letting that pepper spray marinate. That is great. Salute to these officers. That's something I rarely say. It's just hilarious. They're assholes, but he brought it on himself. Barely.
Please pour water on my face.
Just drinking the water. Just
Let me put some water on your face. You can feel
Get the
better.
fresh.
Okay?
No, get the fresh one. Get the fresh one for you. No, for you. I'll take this one. Get the fresh one. For you.
You gotta help the guy out, you know?
No, yeah, get the fresh one.
Thank you. Please pour water on my face. It's burning.
Drink the fresh one, buddy.
OB says they let his ass marinate like chicken and friends. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, no, let it soak into the meat. Cold world, Uncle Diggity, cold world, bro. B. Lee says they should spray him one more time and not bring him water. Damn, B. Lee.
I was coming down here, you just start attacking, punching in the face and everything.
Ah!
Stop! Don't start! What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
No,
Don't start, bro!
I'm not!
Okay.
I'm not!
Relax. Somebody have shackles? Probably should. Probably got a shackle and a kick.
You got shackles?
I'd have to look for them.
Mark Cooper says the cop enjoyed the shit out of that, but not as much as we did. That's a fact. This cop's is all for this, bro.
Huh? Mine's out back.
You hear all back.
Yeah, mine's out back.
DeMarco, I see you.
Gate A3.
You want to hold him? I'll watch him. Got him. Got him.
Yeah, did you relay a message to rescue that vehicle?
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Okay, we're gonna go down for
Going off, sir.
This is the end. Charges battery on Leo, resisted an officer with violence, disorderly conduct. All right. We got to go back to the beginning when it first started. We got to go back.
Welcome to death.
Research purposes only, and also some training for our do better police officers / security forces. All right, let's see. Research purposes only. Like I said, he just walked up. My man just had an attitude on 10 off jump at 5:19 in the morning. I don't know how bad your day got to start to be on this shit.
When I'm 97.
Over with. I say so.
That's a good point, Chuck.
Shake your head all you want, bitch. Follow me home, see what happens. You don't have no fucking head.
Dude, I'll fucking
Ain't about
make it, bro.
Ain't about that, bitch.
Now that's the first pepper spray. I said he took it like a champ. He took the first one like a champ. No big deal. Look at all that pepper spray off top. But no, he just walked it off. No big deal. Then he comes back and squares up.
You don't really live like that, hoe. Me and my niggas will blow your ass away, boy. Somebody get this man. Ain't nobody gonna save you if I fucking take off on you, boy.
You can do whatever you want, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You can do whatever you want.
I know.
He let off the whole can.
Bitch. What's up, bitch? You got shit.
Straight up with that.
The fuck on the ground, bitch.
Taser.
In a 90-second span, he went from bully to a bitch.
Oh my!
That's just not smart. That's just not smart. It's just not smart. Oh God! He got the first taste of the pepper spray. Then he ate that shit. And then my man said it. I emptied the entire can. Then 30 seconds later, he got hit with the taser. Salute to Florida. Oh man, Florida, we couldn't do it without you. At least I couldn't, man. Salute to you, bro. Put it on the poll. Go ahead and rock the vote. Would you rather get tased or pepper sprayed? Let's see. Do we have any super chats? Salute to Nomi, pinball player with the $2. So I guess there's no need to ask what's going on now, man. Definitely not for that one. Salute to you, pinball. Thank you so much. Salute to BY with the $5. What you got, B? Is there some sort of regulation when it comes to spit hoods, first sign of disrespect? I'm putting them on you. I think that's fair, bro. I think what it is if they just start spitting or act like they're gonna keep spitting, but I don't think you can really be mad at this dude for spitting. He got a can full of pepper spray, but the cops did not care. The cops said,
You lose.
So there you go. We got the rare pepper spray tase combo, which we will now forever call
for the tip.
the Florida Special. Salute to you, BY. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll put that shit on there as soon as it start popping off, man, just for my own safety. Salute to Taya with the channel member for 27 months. She says salute and love. Great to have you, Taya. Hope everything going well for you over in the United Kingdom. Salute to I dodged a trap with the $5. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Give me 1 second. Buddy talking like Robert Downey Jr. for Tropic Thunder. He never should have went full retard. He was the dude playing the dude that got pepper fried. That's a fact, man. Maybe he's a method actor. That's great. Salute to you, I dodged a trap. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to me, Fred Howard. Fred, channel member for 15 months. He says, chocolate crevices. Salute to you, man. Let's see, we move on to the next clip. Now, that's great, man. That's great. Made me laugh. Would you rather get tased or pepper sprayed? 74% says tased. I'm going tased as well. I'm going tased as well.
Do not tase me. Do not.
No, I'd rather get tased than pepper sprayed. Because I imagine being tased, it's over in a few minutes. Like the feeling goes away. Pepper spray might be some shit that even once you get it all off, that shit's gonna fuck up the rest of your day. So, yeah, I'd definitely rather get tased. We move on to the next clip. Pi says method acting. I see what you did there. All right, let's move on to the next clip here. Got something from Pink Book Less. We might as well get into it. Yeah, this is the Iman Shumpert, Teyana Taylor. Like, I had nothing today. I thought I'd just put together a couple things. Ex-wife lies backfires in court. Judge ordered her to $70K. If y'all don't know, this was happening between singer Teyana Taylor and her strong face and Iman Shumpert. Aaron says, I come from a generation where we put AA batteries on our tongues. I'll take tase over pepper spray any day. There you go. Let's get to it.
Okay, let's get straight to it. The feminist favorite stud of the decade, Teyana Taylor, got exposed not by the blogs, not by her ex-husband, Iman Shumpert, but by the actual court. After running to social media trying to paint herself as a victim, the judge looked into all the evidence presented by both parties and said absolutely not. Turns out Teyana was the one held in contempt for being a chatty patty, violating a court order, and trying to spin the narrative while hiding behind Instagram chatter and public sympathy. And let's be clear, she wasn't just wrong, she was willfully in contempt of the court order. The same woman who was dragging her ex-husband's name, claiming he was bitter and emotional, ended up having to cough up $70,000 to cover his legal fees. Before, she claimed that he was the one leaking their information to the blogs, and the court found that to be a lie.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
The judge told Teyana that it wasn't Iman who violated the order and came to the conclusion that she's the one who did it herself. For those who don't know the full rundown, both Teyana and Iman appeared in court with their attorneys after accusing each other of being in contempt of the judge's order. It all started with her accusing him of leaking their information about their divorce settlement. She went down and filed official paperwork asking the judge for two things. Number one, she wanted him to pay her legal fees. And number two, she told the judge she wanted him thrown in jail. And don't gloss over that, because I see that's what all the flamingos are doing. Over a baseless claim that Teyana concocted herself, she wanted a judge to literally lock him up. So Iman and his attorneys, they responded by saying, no, Your Honor, Teyana is actually the one in contempt, and she's the one who dragged us here with false claims and tried to have my client jailed.
And can you imagine that, bro? Like, on a serious tip, being married, getting divorced, whatever, but you walk into court like, I want my spouse, whether it's husband or wife, whatever, I want them to be in jail for this shit. Not that they touch the babies.
Access denied.
Not that they've been beating up or wilding and being dangerous, doing drugs, unfit parent. I want you to put this, the idea that you think that you so powerful, you walk into court and tell the judge, put him in jail for that petty shit, what?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Which turned out not to even be true, but
So we're asking that she face the same exact punishment that she was demanding for him. That's only fair, right? Yeah, Iman's legal team didn't come to play. They came back with receipts like, let's get something straight. Teyana is the one out here violating court orders, and since she was the one trying to throw her ex in jail over her own lies, they said that she should be the one found in contempt, ordered to pay all legal fees, and since she brought up jail time, that jail cell should specifically be reserved for her instead. At that point, out of nowhere, she wanted to walk back her original request to have her ex-husband jailed. Why? Probably because she realized that trying to get someone locked up based on lies was about to backfire. But yeah, Iman's side stood firm. They told the judge absolutely not. We're not backing down. She's the reason we're in court. She's the one who started this mess, and she needs to be held accountable. Why play mercy games with someone who tried to weaponize the court system out of pure spite? So after reviewing the testimony, the witnesses, and all the submitted evidence, the judge ruled that Teyana willfully violated the court order by publicly disclosing information she was legally prohibited from sharing. Her claims against Iman, thrown out. Her request for legal fees, denied. Jail time for Iman? Absolutely not. Instead, the only one who walked out the courtroom with a bill was Teyana Taylor herself, who was ordered to pay $70,000 to cover his attorney fees, but the judge spared her from jail. Now, that's what happened. But instead of focusing on Teyana's actual lies and character flaws exposed in court, what are they doing out here on the feminist-led social media streets? They're deflecting. Suddenly, the conversation shifts to, see, this is why women shouldn't marry men who make less money than them. They're not saying women shouldn't lie on men to gain favor with the public, or women shouldn't weaponize the system against men using lies. No one is addressing that at all. They're acting like Teyana is being ordered to pay these $70,000 in legal fees because she's making more income since he's not playing in the NBA anymore. No, she was ordered to pay that money not because of her income or his income. She was ordered to pay the money because she was found to be a liar in court. And remember, she was the one originally asking for lawyer fees in court. So in response, he asked for the same thing. You would think the feminists would see that as fair and equality, but no. Her being found in contempt instead and being ordered to cover all the fees is somehow all because she's earning more money than him now that he's not in the NBA. Nah, they're not addressing this at all. They have totally reframed the narrative, and they just keep repeating, don't marry men who make less money than you.
And this irritates me so much. So much. Let me see. Let me get my timestamp. Because after if y'all remember this, like I do, after they got divorced and they got their settlement, and everybody was talking about how she took them to the cleaners, right? That's fine. But I'm trying to find this video right here. I remember this video right here. So they divorced, everything's good. But everybody was on social media like, damn, she took him to the cleaners. Everybody was saying that.
Thanks for the tip.
It is what it is. But I remember this video, and I remember saying, I might even say it on the live stream, like, why is she talking about this shit? Because they had in their divorce thing not to be on social media. And she went on social media defending herself. And I remember saying, like, sometimes in life, you got to know just when to shut the fuck up. Because, one, you're not going to convince people. Everyone isn't stupid. They can read the rundown and see you got 3 out of the 5 houses, 1 point something mil, whatever the settlement was. They took him to the cleaners in court. Cool. She got mad that people were saying that online. And I remember this video she came out with defending herself and saying it wasn't true and everything she had, she got herself. And that's what irritates me. It's something this Pink Book is going to talk about. I've seen this with Teyana Taylor and Iman Shumpert. I've seen this with
thanks for the tip.
That guy DDG and the Haley chick. Women get online lying and making it seem like these women are with dudes that have less money than them. And that's just not the case. Iman Shumpert retired from the NBA. While he was in the NBA, he made almost $50 million, something close to that. But that's what these women do. They did. These two Just said DDG and Haley, and another, they just did it recently as well with we were talking about Davis Justice, the baseball player who did an interview, and they talked about Halle Berry in the 90s. They were saying that shit. The women were saying that, oh, she should have been with him because he ain't had no money. He was like, bitch, what are you talking about?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
David Justice had the break, still got money. But he was the breadwinner back then, man. But they love to turn and they lie and twist this shit to make it seem like, oh, Teyana was balling. Oh, she makes more money than him now because he's retired. He's not actively getting NBA paychecks. But the fortune he made in the NBA trumps her net worth several times over. But they just get on the internet and just lie and make it seem like, oh, no, she was supporting his. Man, she ain't seen close. She probably ain't even seen $10 million, let alone 50, bro. So just something I wanted to point out, man. Pink was going to get more into that here in a second. I'm glad it's a woman that's calling this shit out, man. It irritates me, bro.
Really reframe the narrative, and they just keep repeating, don't marry men who make less money than you. Totally forgetting that wasn't the case for Teyana and her ex-husband.
And I'm sorry, one more thing. Kane says right here, yeah, cool women don't know about these after. Yeah, and that's another thing, just specifically going back to David Justice. They didn't even know who he was, Kane. And I remember I was on social media like, what are y'all talking about? This dude was an all-star baseball player. What are y'all talking about? And they couldn't fathom the fact, and it also shows some of their ages, that Halle Berry, when they were married, was like 96, 97. Halle Berry wasn't Halle Berry until the 2000s. She didn't start making no money until, that's what I said in my video I did about it. She didn't start making no money until the 2000s. They was already divorced, but Halle Berry, it irritates me.
When they got together, he was in the NBA. Teyana was not out earning him. Yeah, at that time, she was a struggling artist on Kanye's label that never made it off the ground. Before that, she was struggling under Pharrell. So when she met him, even with his rookie contract, he was making more money than her. And by the time they got married, he was right in the middle of his $40 million contract, his largest payday. That man was cashing league checks while she was doing choreography and cameos for Fabulous and rappers like that for just pennies and attention. I just think it's amazing how y'all love rewriting history when it helps a narrative. And yes, now that he's out of the league, his income declined drastically. So he's making about $50,000 per month, while she's making over $90,000 per month. But again, think about it. Even in this era of her career, she's doing about $1.1 million a year. This man made over $48 million in his career alone just off NBA contracts, not even including any of his other deals. And sure, Teyana, she's been on the scene since Sweet 16, but she still ain't never made $48 million. What y'all talking about? Like, stop playing. She used the image of being married to this NBA player for clout and used his reliable NBA checks for stability. And it was with that type of support, giving her the opportunity to focus on her craft, that finally got people to pay attention to her who ignored her for years prior. And now all of a sudden, they make it seem like all the money she ever touched came from herself, and somehow they're running with the narrative that he's taking her money. Like how? The properties accumulated didn't come from her $1.1 million a year. It came from the $48 million in NBA contracts. That's the unbiased truth, straight up facts. But these flamingos insist on getting on social media, spreading lies.
I know several men like Iman Shumpert. The fact that you're willing to make...
First of all, stop. Before you even start lying, first, stop.
This too is false.
I know several men like Iman Shumpert. Bitch, you work at Popeye. Shut up.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
And as far as Teyana Taylor, man, I've been saying this well before I started the podcast. I remember when she had that video with Kanye. I remember she had some video with Kanye, and she was in the video, and I remember she had humongous side titty. Y'all probably know the song. Somebody let me know in the chat. I remember watching that video years ago, and she has humongous side titties. I was like, where all them side titties come from? But I said all that to say this. Teyana Taylor, to me, I know her body is like banging. I know she work out like crazy. I heard Iman talk about that before. But that is one of the most unattractive women to me. That's just me, bro. I have always thought that bitch face strong, too strong. Mark Henry strong. So I was just, and she always came off super masculine to me, unattractive. And I just never saw the appeal outside of, yes, She works out like crazy. She has a crazy body. But, man, fuck that. She ain't got the face pad. I couldn't get past the face. That's all I'm saying. This bitch, I know.
Shut up, bitch.
You don't know nothing. I know dudes like Iman Shumpert. Bitch, shut up. Stop lying.
Yeah, spreading lies.
I know several men like Iman Shumpert. The fact that you're willing to make yourself look bad to make Teyana Taylor look worse is fucking insane. Talking about based on Teyana's success and her income that she can afford to pay for her fees, but now she is ordered to pay Iman Shumpert $70,000 because he's a broke ass motherfucker.
Shamur, or however, Iman, whatever your name is, come here. Come to the front of the class right now. What in the Sam Hill are you doing? Trying to get your baby mama to serve jail time. Are you cool, If I haven't learned anything from these celebrities, I have learned. Do not marry a joker that don't have more than you.
No matter how much they repeat the lies, it won't make it the truth. Again, he earned nearly $50 million in NBA contracts alone. Teyana, no matter how many times you see her dancing on social media, she's never earned $50 million doing anything. Like, what are y'all talking about? Her net worth isn't even higher than his. Sure, her income is more now post-NBA, but her overall career growth is nowhere near his. And even her net worth is a fraction of his. So yeah, outside of these lies they're running around telling, let's talk about the real issue. Teyana's masculine, aggressive energy that emasculates every man she deals with. From Iman to her current man, the Pierre guy, who in my opinion looks like he'd rather be modeling for a gender-fluid fashion line than leading any relationship. She's the common denominator here. Every man around her ends up looking more feminine than she does.
Let me grab the super chats real quick, and that's true, man. I don't know, man. I don't understand why these dudes pick these masculine ass women, bro. If I'm multi-millionaire, and people's gonna talk about this here in a second, but if I'm a multi-millionaire, you gotta get in my goddamn program. Fuck all that shit.
It's good.
Ain't no we fighting over leadership and all that kind of shit. Get the fuck out of here. I just don't understand these dudes getting with these super masculine ass women. Let me acknowledge the super chats. Look at G-Rap with the $2. If bold-faced liar was a person. Salute to you, G-Rap. Emphasis on bold-face. Let's see. Salute to the homie, Daryl Winch with the $20 bomb. Talk to me, sir.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Do they have kids? Do they have kids together? Take the money and run. They have 2 daughters. They got 2 daughters. I think they're probably, I don't know how old they are. I'm guessing probably under 10. They do have 2 daughters. Salute to you, Daryl. Thank you so much. I'm gonna make you one of the show sponsors as well as the homie AD Blackman. Yeah, I do know that they have 2 daughters. I do know that because she's going to talk about that here in a second. Because apparently they had a reality show, and I saw some clips of that like last year. They had a reality show, and I guess their daughters is like extremely disrespectful to Iman, and it's obviously they get it from their mom. But Jill Smith said, "Was she born a man?" I don't know, bro. And I would dare to see that woman without any of the weave and the makeup. You know, the 304 starter pack. Appreciate you, Daryl. Thank you so much, man. I'll get you updated in 1 second. Salute to the homie, Mr. Ray, with the $5. What you got, Mr. Ray? Talk to me. You don't want me no more, but you want to take my lifestyle with you and then call me a brokey? Make it make sense, ladies. Exactly, Mr. Ray, but they don't care, man. And that irritates me so much. It's just the lying part. It's just that line with women trying to make it seem as if they made the man.
Thanks for the tip.
That's what irritates me. Now, bro, I'm telling you right now, man, if anything ever happens between Beyonce and Jay, I'm calling it now. I called it this year in 2025. If anything happens between Beyonce and Jay-Z and they break up, Jay-Z is worth over $1 billion. And I think last time I looked, Beyonce was like 300 million or something like that. And you know, Jay-Z was Jay-Z when he met Beyonce, when she was Beyonce. I'm telling you, if something happens between them, they gonna swear up and down, Beyonce made Jay-Z. Even though anybody knows who was around, that is not the case. I just hate that. Like, what you got to lie for? It's perfectly fine for you to come up with your man who has money, but that whole line and try to make it seem like all the men are broke and the revisionist history just irritates me, man. Like, stop the cap, bro.
This too is false.
Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Yeah, bro, but it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. But then she balling so much, and then let's add another layer to it as well, Mr. Ray. She balling so much, but you need to take everything he got in the goddamn divorce.
Oh my!
You need to get all this money in a divorce, but you balling so much. It's just cap, man. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Salute to Devontae back in the super chat. What you got, bro? Yo, how come these birds always gloss over the fact that he was worth $40 million before she even had a song blow up? His net worth is still higher than hers. Bro, talk to him, man.
Goddamn right.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, it's just weird shit, man. Women get online, man. They try to live vicariously through these celebrities. And then, man, when it comes down to it, they just, and it's also, y'all got to remember, too, there's also this thing about black men can never be great. Q says Beyonce has a cult. That's a fact. Greedy Liar says Silent Sniper. Fact. It's also this thing about not acknowledging a black man's greatness, or not necessarily even greatness, just acknowledging that man is successful. Mark Cooper says some black women are broken, man. And unfortunately, man, some are. I wouldn't say all, but definitely some are, man. It's like they don't want to acknowledge that a black man was making more money, is in a leadership position, when we've covered this more times than I care to remember. The majority of men of all races and all economic level make more money than their woman. That's across the board. That's across the race. That's across the races, whatever. But they just hell-bent on these lies, man. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much, man. And salute to Fred Howard gifting us one channel membership. Appreciate you, Fred. Fred in the super chat. Grace Jones strong ass face. That's a fact, bro. Salute to you, Fred. Thank you so much for the channel membership as well. Salute to El Grande. Teyana Taylor built like Jim Carrey's The Mask. I just never get it. I never got it, bro. It's just some women that, and as men, we're not all monolith. Some women some dudes, man, just don't do it. Like, she's just one of those women for years just never did it for me, bro. Some dudes might find her attractive, but just me personally, she never did it for me, man. Her face was just too strong, bro. Too strong. I think The Mask is a great comparison. Salute to you, El Grande.
Thanks for the tip.
Back in that super chat. Haley didn't blow up until she flashed her headlights in Swordfish and did the scene with Bad Santa, which is in the early to mid 2000s. Thank you, Devontae. Thank you.
He's on fire.
And that's what I was trying to explain to some women on social media, but they ain't trying to hear that shit. It's Halle Berry. It's Halle Berry. Like, so? And it also, the thing, like I said, with women is that they think that how can a woman of Halle Berry's stature be expected to cook and clean? At the end of the day, that's somebody's wife. She ain't no god out here. And, of course, she wasn't Halle Berry until the 2000s, like you said. That's a fact, Devontae. Appreciate you, bro. So the MK1980, John Cena face ass. That's terrible. Salute to Divine Photos with the $5. David Justin is married to Rebecca Villalobos since 2001. While Halle Berry had 2 failed marriages and dated multiple men, didn't stick around after David. That's another great point, too, because they talking about, why is David still talking about Halle Berry? He did a 2-hour interview, bro. I watched it in all the smoke interview. We talked about her for 10 minutes. And the women chat, Dave Justice, he ain't shit. I'm like, he been with his woman's, he found his woman after her, and they still married quarter century later. So, but yeah, man. So you Divine Photos. But like Pink Book said, any narrative that they create in their mind, they're going to run with it regardless of it being incorrect or not. Salute to Jay Stuker. She lied worse than Trump. and then she set herself up for it, Jay. She set herself up for it. All she had to do was stay quiet. At the end of the day, sometimes you just got to know when to shut up. You won the divorce. You took them to the cleaners. It is what it is on that aspect. But you're still going online trying to defend yourself when you're indefensible. But, yep, now we went to court. Now you got to pay $70K. Mike Bowles says, when will rich men learn doing a reality show equals divorce and loss of any funds you make? That's a good point as well, man. That tends to be what happens. Didn't a similar thing happen with Judge Mathis? They started doing a reality show, then they broke up. But I'm pretty sure Judge Mathis got back with his wife, though. I think he fell on his sword like, baby, please don't take my money. Salute to you, Mike. Salute to Tom Etheridge. Bish look like
tip.
Harriet Tubman holding a pistol. You stupid, Tom. You stupid, bro. MK1980 says, unfortunately, most women's logic is left brain has nothing right, left brain has nothing right, and right brain has nothing left. Salute to you, bro. Let's get back to it.
That's not a coincidence. That's what happens when a woman doesn't know how to fall back, be soft, or respect masculine energy. Instead, she dominates, she disrespects, she controls. She emasculated Iman throughout their relationship and didn't stop there. She even taught their own daughters to do the same. Anyone remember how her oldest daughter, Junie, used to talk to her father on their reality show? Oh yeah, I'll never forget. It's the #1 reason why I stopped supporting their reality show. At first, I was there for the young black couple, the NBA champion that was in the middle of his $40 million contract, started a family with a black woman, when the narrative is athletes don't mess with black women, which is also another lie. But when the feminists saw her daughter's behavior, they thought it was cute and sassy. And of course, I completely disagree. It was disrespectful. You saw a child copying her mother's communication style 100% out of order, especially coming from a child's mouth to a parent. But that showed me enough. And after that moment on the show, I never watched them again. So now after all the dust settles, Teyana is in the red, ordered by a judge to pay the very man she tried to drag and throw in jail. And instead of her fake fans holding her accountable for lying, weaponizing the system, and using her followers on social media to create this narrative, she's still perceived to be some sort of victim because a judge ordered her to pay the fees. Basically gave her the same punishment that she was trying to give him. And obviously she was in the wrong, because in family court, we already know it's got to be really bad for them to side with the man. And to think that she was the one sending him messages, calling him a professional victim, you got caught. And you can only fool your timeline for so long before reality checks you harder than the judge did. These two need to move on and focus on co-parenting, and all I can say is good luck with that. Iman, you're the one who picked a stud to be your wife. And you got with her and made 2 direct copies of her. Because believe me, the daughters, he might as well call them copy and paste. And even if you can't see it now, oh, just wait, he's going to see it. That's all I'm going to say. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Gotta send a shout out to Femi. I appreciate you for supporting the channel. You can show your support as well. The link to PayPal is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balance analysis? Want the truth from a woman's perspective?
Y'all already know. Make sure y'all go over to Pink Book Lessons and subscribe. Y'all already know. We're going to move on to Thomas says clap justice. Salute to you, Thomas. Yeah, man, it's just... Oh, bro, like I said. And of course, we don't know these celebrities, and I'm one of those people I don't follow. And I see clips from time to time, but Iman Shumpert, I watched a bunch of like interviews with him, basketball related, you know what I'm saying? And Iman, of course, again, you don't know these people, but Iman come off as like a super cool dude. Super cool dude. What you got, Derek? Coop, I think these guys choose women that remind them of their mom. I know I did, ignoring major red flags. And bro, that's another point. That's a good point, Derek. And that's something that I think I never connect those two dots, because I didn't have those issues with my mom. Like my mom wasn't like overbearing, or like, you know, we've talked about this kind of stuff. My mom wasn't that. So I never think that way. But you could be right, man. A lot of guys have moms who are dominant and, you know, and son husbands. And that's something I've never experienced. So my brain doesn't naturally go to that place of logic. But no, bro, that's definitely a fair point, man. That's definitely a fair point. Silent Snipers, why do I put the body of a guy in his face in the construction work? That's a fact, bro. That's hilarious to me. All right, we'll move on to the next clip. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. He says, who's more masculine, Teyana Taylor or Remy Ma? Great question. Oh my! Great question. Mr. Jersey says, I would never date a woman like my mom. Mr. Jersey Worthy. Yeah, I'm trying to think, man. Yeah, my mom wasn't like that, man. My mom wasn't the son husband. She wasn't over demurring, masculine or anything like that. My mom just complained because she hated paying for it. My mom would just remind us constantly how much we cost her on a monthly basis. And after a while, after some years, it tended to seem like you don't really care for us that much. You're just taking care of us because you kind of have to. And my mother's lack of grandparenting kind of confirmed that. So that's my mom's issue, but we not here to really talk about that. Who's more masculine, Teyana Taylor or Remy Ma? I'm going Remy, bro.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
I'm going Remy because, one, I think Remy's older. Because I think Remy's like 44, 45 now. Remy's older. And then Remy also be on that I want to fight you type shit. Alois is both equal in my opinion. That's fair. I think Remy I can put this on a poll too if y'all want me to. I think Remy Ma, because Remy Ma also be on that I want to fight you type shit. Like, cause I know she's from New York. I don't know what borough. Was she from Brooklyn, the Bronx? Somebody in the chat, let me know. I don't forget what borough she's from. But that's also a mixture of that New York shit. But we ain't even gonna go there. But yeah, Remy act like she gonna whoop somebody's ass. That's another thing. You know, she did a little her stint in jail, and she be acting like she Billy Badass up until Clarissa Shield is in the goddamn building.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
She ain't so tough then. But yeah, salute to you, Dang. He says 45. Okay, she's 45. Thank you, Dang.
Thanks for the tip.
But yeah, so I'm going with Remy Ma. Y'all let me know if y'all want to. I can put it on the poll. But yeah, they both super masculine, but I'll give it to Remy as well. Remy was just what? Got caught up there, her son, her eldest son that deleted somebody. She up here arguing with the man's daughter that she deleted at the courthouse. Like, what are you doing? Salute to BY with the $5. What you got, bro? Daniel says she's 45 and from the Bronx. Okay, BX, that sounds about right. BX all day. Salute to BY. He says the whole sassy shit talking woman has been pushed in the media our whole life, Coop. We were really programmed into liking this behavior. Yeah, bro. That's a fact, man. Or thinking like, you have to take that shit. Like, it's something going on with Ryan Clark, the football player, where they were talking about Charlemagne the God said on the Breakfast Club, alluding to something that we were talking about last week, about Sha'Carri Richardson assaulting her boyfriend at the airport. And Charlemagne was just saying, like, if the shoe was on the other foot, it'd be a lot, people be looking at it a lot differently. And then Ryan Clark, and I like Ryan Clark, but Ryan Clark, sometimes he puts on his cape, and he put on his cape, well, that's how it should be, and there should be differences, and all this. And I'm like, bro,
shut up, bitch.
Shut up. Let's see. Daniel says Tiana's 34 and from Harlem. Okay, I didn't know she was from New York as well, but I knew she was younger. But yeah, bro. And listening to Ryan Clark's comment, it just have us, like you said, how we're kind of institutional. I don't know if that's a good word for it, but we think that things like that aren't a big deal for a woman hitting a man. Just like we had a dude that came in the chat that day and said the exact same thing. Like, it's no big deal, bro. So we got to get over that, man. Salute to you, BY. Thank you so much for the $5, man. But yeah, that's a fact, bro. We programmed to think that behavior is cool, man. It's simply not. All right, let's move on to the next clip. Let's see. OB says Ryan Clark be yapping like a bitch sometimes. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. I rocked with him sometimes. Other times he be on some fuck shit. Let's move on to the next clip. We're going to get to Dr. Umar here in a second. But I meant to play this clip too. I'm just playing a bunch of clips that I've been meaning to play recently. Never got around to it. The Boondocks predicted this. Jew Almighty. Did y'all see this shit? I'm going to blame Atlanta.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I don't know if this happens in Atlanta, but I know I saw this. Did y'all see this clip? These dudes out here with these little skirts on and shit. And I'm like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
We're going to the homie Jew Almighty. The Boondocks predicted this exact moment. Let's go.
I really hate doing y'all like this, going unreleased on y'all. Mainly because I can't keep up with a little unreleased swag. But if you don't have an Evans skirt, what are you waiting on?
The Boondocks predicted this.
What the hell are you wearing? Is that a bra?
What? It's just a wife beater.
Where are your pants? Why are you wearing a skirt?
Nah, Granddad. These are Gangstalicious shorts for thugs. See, they got an extra flap with a pocket.
So I will no longer be practicing fragile masculinity, and I will be wearing the skirts the entire drop. Purple, I'm not gonna lie, it looks ridiculous on my figure.
I saw this shit trending on Twitter like last week. I thought it was a joke. Yeah, I saw that too, Trey, with that 20,000 HIV cases. Yeah, I saw that as well. Was that, I forgot, Trey, let me know what city that was in. It slips my mind. I saw this last week, like dudes like wearing the skirt. I thought it was just a joke though. Homie over 304 says Thomas, exactly, bro. This shit is, they serious with this shit.
Also, it doesn't help that I have hairy ass legs. First real fit with the skeezy on.
Where your daddy at, bro?
First real fit Go black lace with the extra backline. Picolo on release.
The Boondocks has never missed, especially when it comes to calling out or predicting things in the black community. It's kind of like how the Simpsons always predict things that's going to happen in society.
From Trump winning in 2024 to smart watches and scientific discovery.
But the black version of that. Because this new fashion trend for men that went viral is straight out of the Boondocks, and I did not see that happening. But I'm Jew. Welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video. Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into it. This tweet went viral yesterday. Men wearing skirts apparently is a new fashion trend. Regular looking dudes are out here wearing mini skirts, full mini skirts. The first comment, once again, they saw that comment. The Boondocks have predicted so many things for black people, the same way the Simpsons predict a bunch of stuff that's going on in society. I'll get into the whole story of why bro is wearing a mini skirt in the first place, but just to read some of these comments. Nothing wrong here. Wearing skirts was fashionable way before. Look up the word kilt. I don't think a kilt is a skirt. This is a mini skirt, not a kilt. This is a kilt. Down to the knees, leather. He was wearing the leather pants with it. It was a kilt. What these dudes are wearing are mini skirts. And this skirt is so short, I wouldn't even want my daughter wearing this. This got to be a joke. This is a kilt, but it's down to the knees. It's a kilt. Yeah, that's worn appropriately by a Scottish dude at a wedding, I assume. I saw a lot of comments like this. I'm not going to read this whole thing, but clothing has no gender. Fashion shifts and cycles through history. Men once wore skirts, wigs, and heels. I assume that's back when they were talking about the powder wig days. I don't think that's relevant right now.
And I just hate that bullshit argument. Bitch, you ain't Scottish.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Look at this shit. I'm surprised we ain't seeing balls in this motherfucker.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What?
Huh?
Nah, y'all just gay. I think that's a common sentiment among a bunch of people too. I kind of looked up the dude's channel on TikTok to see why he started wearing skirts in the first place. So evidently he's a designer and this is his brand. And he basically just challenged himself to start wearing his own brand.
Somehow the rest of the world still hasn't caught on to the fact women with some actual butt need extra background. Some even prefer shorts with pockets on the inside.
I think he ended up saying he had a photo shoot or something that nobody turned up for. And then he ended up wearing the skirt to Marley himself. Again, this is just him talking about his fashion line.
Once you make your skirt inside just skirts. The utility skirt has shorts and pockets on the inside, and it has extra backline. So you have a little bit of a large butt, it's gonna stay covered.
Becoming the model. So this is bro talking about why he started wearing a skirt in the first place, which again, just going back to that picture and how short these mini skirts are is crazy to me.
For this job, I was trying to figure out what is iCash missing, and I thought it was plus size models and more better photo shoots. And both of those things are true. But I canceled the photo shoot for this job last minute because the plus size models that were supposed to be in it became unavailable last minute. Instead of going along and just shooting smaller size models again, I've decided to take this as an opportunity to become more connected with my own brand. Something I hear a lot about iCast is that there's not enough representation of people actually wearing the skirts. Also hear a lot of y'all asking me to wear it myself, and I always said no.
Who would be asking this dude to wear the skirt himself?
Right?
Like I get when you own a brand, you're supposed to wear your designs for promotion and just to show people what it actually looks like on you. But like, who would be asking a mini skirt designer dude to wear the mini skirt?
And I always said no. But I'm actually doing y'all a disservice. So I will no longer be practicing fragile masculinity, and I will be wearing the skirts the entire job.
I was raised not to wear skirts, so I don't think that's fragile masculinity. So he actually went through the process of recording his... He actually went through the process of recording himself, trying on skirts, and getting comfortable with it, and that was all before...
Until it no longer phases me. Day 2, wearing the Evans skirt until it no longer phases me. So there we went with the pink colorway. As you can see, still very stiff. I think the first thing I got to get over is the fact that I'm wearing a skirt, you know?
But why are you doing mental conditioning? Why? You can set up your Etsy store like AD, nigga. Like, why you gotta... Like, why do you, what? Why is he mentally conditioning himself?
Nigga, you gay.
Why? Jesus Christ.
If I just thought I was wearing clothes, it wouldn't be such a big deal, but my mind is so conditioned and fried that I just keep thinking about wearing a skirt.
And then again, this is him talking about getting used to wearing a skirt.
Why?
Wearing mini skirts until I become completely comfortable. I got on.
Again, he says it's a mini skirt. It's not a kilt. It's not some variation of a kilt. It's just a straight up purple and pink. purple and pink girls mini skirt. And then he's taking advice from, I guess this is people that buy the skirts. Tiffany, start with the purple one and give us a twirl.
And they up here emasculating you, dude. Look, I didn't even see this part. They up there emasculating you. E305 says, doesn't he have a sister or a female cousin? At least a niece? That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't tell me, or you don't have nobody to model your fucking skirts in, bro. Like, I'm telling you, man. I've said this before. People gave me heat about it. I don't give a shit. I'm being my genuine self. I don't give a fuck if dudes are gay or not. Gay, men, women, y'all gay. You want to scissor some timbers?
Oh, scissor me timbers.
I legitimately don't care. But this shit, nah, bro. Coop ain't buying.
Nigga, you gay.
Well, why are you letting start with the purple one and give us a twirl? What?
Huh?
Get out of here,
Come on, bro. That is emasculating as fuck. Give us a twirl.
Purple, I'm not gonna lie, it looks ridiculous on my figure. It also doesn't help that I have hairy ass legs. I think that the ultimate challenge will be swagging a fit with this somehow.
So this is when he gets more comfortable before he did his post that went viral, because he's doing straight fit checks now.
With the skeezy on. First real fit. Go black lace with the extra back length. Back polo, I released. By popular belief, this is actually a crop top. I'm just a dude.
So this was like the one where he went viral for actually doing the photo shoot. I mean, bro, it's just wearing a mini skirt. I don't think the tights are working or saving the situation at all. And somebody called it out. Oh God, it's happening. Literally, they called this whole thing out. The rapper Gangstalicious ended up basically trying to get dudes to wear girls' clothes.
Yeah, it was getting wear girls' clothes, and it was called Do the Homie. Y'all remember that shit? It was called Do the Homie. This nigga, bruh.
See you guys. I will. Okay.
That's me slapping the dude in the skirt.
And it became a whole thing for Riley. Riley literally wore a skirt. And again, like I said, this is not a kilt. This is not like the Kanye thing that Kanye was wearing. This is a straight mini skirt. And I just can't stop laughing. Yeah, this is actually the Gangstalicious episode where he talked about wearing a skirt.
Look, okay, the moment you all been waiting for, it's the world premiere, and that's not just around here, that's the whole world, the brand new Gangstalicious video.
They don't even have like music shows like this anymore.
No, they showed though. Obese's Homies Over Hoes. Yeah, I remember that.
What was it? MTV, TRL, and of course BET 106 in Park. They don't even have those anymore. How do people watch videos? I guess just on YouTube.
Do the whole man.
Hey, first off, Boondocks don't get enough credit, and neither do Mos Def. Mos Def had the funniest voice and the funniest scenes on the Boondocks, hands down. Him and Charlie Murphy.
Your homie got shot up while you was in that ass.
Gangstalicious is my homie. Oh, now you're homies. Yesterday he was a punk. Sometimes you just gotta put aside your differences and work through problems with your homie.
This joint does bring up memories. I swear it's not a day that goes by that something don't remind me of the Boondocks.
Let me grab the super chats real quick. But yeah, man, what's my man there, Aaron McGruder, bro? It's a prophet, man. It was a prophet, man. This was the Boondocks. This was damn near 20 years ago, bro. Because I remember watching the Boondocks I remember discovering the Boondocks in 2006 because I was stationed in Korea at the time. That was my first time catching the show and just falling in love with it. That was damn near 20 years ago, bro. Let me grab the super chat. Salute to Jag, Mitty. What you got, Jag? He says, the society is trying its hardest to feminize men, bro. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, bro. Kane says, I never watched this show. Oh, yeah, man. It was, it definitely was a classic, bro. It definitely was a classic. And they should have kept it going, but maybe some things should just end a little bit early. But now Pop's gone. Who else is gone? Charlie Murphy used to be on the show. Charlie Murphy's gone. So salute to you, Jack. Yeah, man, you're definitely right, Jack. You're definitely right. Salute to Chad Harvey. He says, I blame Young Thug, Kid Cudi, and Lil B for Lil B for this BS. Yeah, I remember Young Thug was the first one I saw that was really pushing that shit back in the day. And I was like, what the hell is up with this dude? Young Thug was one of those people I did not expect to blow up like he did. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to 80 Blackbird with the $10. What you got, 80? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
No, man, I find women to where my ladies, No, man, I find women to wear my ladies' item. This is trash. That's what I'm saying, bro. Again, if you out here, you can't find anybody to model. Let's say he young dude AD, he ain't got no money. Mike E305 said in the chat, you ain't got no female family. You gonna try this on, and then the one chick said, put on the purple one and give us a twirl. What?
Huh?
What?
I beg your pardon?
Get the fuck all the way out of here. Salute to you, AD. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. That's crazy, bro. OB says, what's that mean? Gay. Salute to you, OB. And yeah, man, I hit it one more time. One time for the one time.
Nigga, you gay.
Salute to you, OB. Let's see. Salute to Ichiban channel member for 5 months. Too much for that fat, bro. That's too much, man. It's too much, bro. We're talking fucking mini skirt. This nigga gonna move the wrong way. We gonna have balls and dick everywhere, and he gonna fuck around and get an SA charge. Salute to you, bro. Salute to MK1980 with the $2. Even if you're not gray, you want to look gray. Yeah, bro. Like, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing? And I should put it on the poll and ask the squadettes. Squadettes, y'all think that's attractive? Or let's see, Sheila says, imagine my man fight me for the bras and panties. That's what I was just about to ask the lady, Sheila. Squadettes, would you talk to a dude in a goddamn mini skirt?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Hi, Sheila. What are you wearing? Let me write this down. I can get it. What's that shit called? Sheen?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Let's go shopping. Let's go skirt shopping together. Ladies, I want to hear your opinions in the chat. Marie, M-A-R-I-W. Marie, that little name, short name's kicking my ass. Salute to you, bro. I can't read. Ladies, I want to see the ladies in the chat. Squadettes only. What y'all met? Huh? I want to see the squadettes thoughts in the chat. Thank you so much, MK1980. El Grande says male cheerleaders are at the NFL games with the bitches. I saw that too. And then somebody posted something of like the male cheerleaders in college, but it's totally different. Them dudes is up here in the NFL, like they straight fairy status, bro. Salute to your Grande. Let's get back to it, man.
It was so accurate to black people. It's just funny.
Well, Reed, we just had to bring, our own flavor to the fashion game. Fashion is a real big thing to me and my crew, you know what I'm saying? Personal grooming, hygiene, facial, shiatsu, seaweed wraps, that type of thing. That's real thing.
Right now, we got some models.
Now, the vest isn't actually bulletproof, correct?
No, not really, but it's a hot style.
Thanks for the tips.
And pink is definitely the in color for this season.
But even with this, right, with rap, so many people have gotten away with so much. Lil Wayne and Baby was kissing. Lil Wayne still had the best career in the world, is looked at as a GOAT. We had Young Thug that just wore a full dress, I think. I think he wore a dress on the cover of his album.
Yeah.
Where's the backside cut out?
I knew you were going to ask that. I like your attention to detail, Cal. I tell you what, damn way.
I didn't know men wore pearls.
Oh, yes, definitely.
In this moment right here, looks so much like this right now.
Bro,
it's
I'm telling
crazy to me.
Lives or something, man.
What I'm saying,
Man, that's damn near 20 years ago they called that shit.
Hold on, I'm trying to place the voices. Busta Rhymes and Snoop? Was that Busta Rhymes and Snoop?
Yo, man, the new single ain't moving. We ain't doing no show. Yo, is that the new Gangstalicious gear? Where'd you get that? Wait, what the hell are you wearing? Is that a bra?
What? It's just a wife beater.
Where are your pants? Where are you wearing a skirt?
Nah, Granddad. These are Gangstalicious shorts for thugs. See, they got an extra flap with a pocket, so you hide what you want to hide from the police.
But you carry the purse.
Come on, Granddad. This ain't no purse.
Time out. I just noticed Boondocks predicted the man bags too.
Damn.
Like I see dudes walking around with these all the time.
Damn, they did, bro. I hadn't watched this video yet. This guy's channel is Jew Almighty. I like his content. So I just saw the video and downloaded, like, we're gonna play this a little bit later. So I didn't actually watch it. I didn't even peep the man bag. He just dropped another one on us.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Man bags. It's called a book bag, okay?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
The pearls happen too, says FM. Bruh. I forgot. Yeah, damn. I just realized that right in the moment. They exposed the man bag shit too.
They definitely predicted men walking around with man bags. That's a case of
What's wrong?
Nothing. Hey there, boy.
Now he painting
Let's
his
spend
nails.
some man
Yo,
time
Boondocks
together.
predicted all of this. They
Facts.
out here painting his nails.
I take it
We-
anywhere you
we
want to
see
go.
that
What do
today,
you
all
say?
the time.
Is this nigga, was he painting his
Oh, you
toenails?
see, my dearest Riley, it is this instinctive and burning need to procreate.
Boondocks might have had the most all-star cast out of any show on TV.
So what do you think about homies over hoes?
Is that something at Denny's? I don't know what that is.
Homies over hoes?
But homies? Oh no. A pimp named Slickback don't do shit for the homies. Let me reiterate, don't do shit for the homies.
Yeah, I still don't know how Boondocks predicted this. This is a full mini skirt that is so short I wouldn't even want my daughter wearing. Literally pulling off the Riley from Boondocks. And I think he's just trying to make mini skirts a fashion trend. Again, which I just still think is the wildest thing.
Mini skirts until I become completely comfortable. Today I got on purple. I'm not gonna lie, it looks ridiculous on my figure. It also doesn't help that I have hairy ass legs.
Yeah, the Boondocks is undefeated. But thanks for watching. Y'all let me know what you think about all this in the comments. Also, make sure you check out the next video.
Salute to the homie Jew. Yeah, if y'all want to check out his channel, it's called Jew Almighty, J-U. I thought his channel it makes pretty good content. That's what I'm trying to say. Salute to you, Melvin. I see you, bro. He said shout out to Regina King for those voices. Yeah. Yeah, they had an all-star cast, bro. All-star cast. Regina King, Pops, Charlie Murphy. That was just Cat Williams. When they had the Thugnificent in the gang, that was Snoop, Exhibit. Who else was on there? Samuel L. Jackson was on there. My man that played Uncle Ruckus, I forget his name. He played the neighbor in Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah, they had an all-star cast,
Thanks for
man.
the tip.
Rest in peace to John Witherspoon, bro. Let me grab the super chat so we move on to the next clip. Salute to 80 Blackman. He says Aaron McGruder was a Maryland student. Okay, I didn't know that, bro. In his parents' attic where he created Boondocks, believe in yourselves and don't wear ladies' clothes, guys. I like the motivation in the beginning, then the lesson at the end. And don't wear lady clothes, guys. Like, why? I'm going to wear ladies' clothes until I'm comfortable. Why, Ninja? Why, man? And I like that Samuel L. Jackson as well as Charlie Murphy played the two white dudes. That was the best part. They played the two white dudes that worked for was it Ed Winsler or something like that. Salute to you, AD. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Devontae with the $5. He says, this ninja said he was conditioning himself. Stop the cap. You already on that type of time. Shaking my head. It's Atlanta. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what the? Nigga, you gay. Why are you conditioning yourself for that? Do you think the mini skirt apocalypse is about to happen?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You think the police are about to storm in Zone 4 Atlanta and make everyone wear mini skirts now so you conditioning yourself? Nigga, you gay. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much, man. Why is he conditioning himself? Let's see. What you got, Bam? We got Brooklyn Autism Mommy in the house. She says, we see more black men on this gay train than ever before. Yeah. This is wild, man. This is wild. I saw that trending on Twitter, and I'm like, what the hell is going on with them? I thought it was just some people playing around. I didn't know it was dudes like my man here on the screen. I thought it was just bullshit. Salute to you, Bam. Thank you so much. Salute to Cujo. He says, somebody pack this little nigga out, please and thank you. That's a fact. Goddamn right. That's a fact, man. Salute to Team Peterson. He says, the gay apocalypse has ATL moist as hell. Ed the Third and Jen Rummy are robbing. Thank you, FM. Thank you, yeah. Salute to you, FM. I forgot their names, man, but that was always made me funny, Ed, because they was the white dudes and they was pulling on and they sucked at robbing people. And they did it for the love of the game because the big Ed was rich, so they was out here robbing for the love of the game, and they sucked at the shit. I don't think they never made no money.
Access denied.
And then they never got in trouble either. Oh, yeah. Ed the Third and Jen Rummy, man. Salute to you, FM. We're going to move on to the next clip. This next clip is going to infuriate some of y'all and myself, so that's why I threw it in there. We get back to some laughing after that. I wanted to talk about this a couple weeks ago. I just never got around to it. Salute to I Dodge the Trap, likely raised by a man, woman is feminist, black woman. Bro, as soon as I saw this clip of him, you're probably right, I Dodge the Trap. I said, where your pops at? This looked like a dude whose father was not around. That's no shade to you, man. Sorry, sucks that your dad wasn't there. But that just, what? Salute to you, I dodged the trap. DeMarco says conditioning for the gay Olympics. That's great. Ed and Rummy says, "Oh, but yeah, bro, I got memories. Now I want to go back and watch the Boondocks. But here's the thing: you can watch the Boondocks on YouTube for free. If y'all are not familiar with that, like I try to watch Family Guy on YouTube. YouTube always takes down the Family Guy videos, so you can't really watch it there for free. But you can watch Boondocks episodes on YouTube all day for free. Just FYI, if y'all didn't know that, you just put in Boondocks episodes, you can watch them shits all day, man. All right, we going to next clip here. Did y'all see this shit? Like I said, I want to play this a couple weeks ago. We got an incident with some goddamn
ass cracker.
It was a black truck driver. Did y'all see this? And what's going on, Mr. Gino? I see you. In North Carolina, I don't know nothing about North Carolina. I think I may have passed through the state once or twice when I was younger. But in Clyde, North Carolina, this black truck driver, he rolls up to a place to get offloaded, and I guess he was in the wrong spot. And then all hell breaks loose. These white dudes roll up on him with a gun. And I think they actually flipped over his tractor and trailer just for being in the wrong spot. So I've been wanting to play this clip for a couple weeks. I just didn't get around to doing it. So we're going to play it right now. Salute to you, Fred. So much. Thank you so much for the $5. And let me know in the super chat if y'all know anything about this Clyde, North Carolina. It sounds like a small town where parents hump and make children. But yeah, y'all let me know if y'all got any info about North Carolinians about this Clyde place. But let's see. Top Pro says, that's crazy. I'm an hour out of NC at a truck stop now. Salute to you, Top Pro. Fred says, weak children are being raised. We grew apart. Didn't know he was toxic. Hyena mathematics. That's a fact. Salute to you, Fred. I saw that BS's Kim Netter. Yeah, let's play this clip, bro. Let's play this clip right here.
Leave me alone. Let's go, damn go. Leave me alone. Get your fucking Leave me alone.
All right, I'm going to show you the rest of the video, but let me give you some backstory as quickly as I can.
so much,
Clyde,
Fred.
North Carolina, a young black man is delivering mulch to a landfill dump spot, okay? He gets there 45 minutes early. He parks by the gate. Employee comes and says, normally everybody parks up the road and waits, doesn't come this far down. He said, I'm sorry, I've never been here before. The guy said, no big deal. I'm going to open the gate. Don't come in until 6:30. The owner of the place's son comes shortly after and goes, no, you shouldn't have been down here. Now you got to go behind everyone who's arrived since you and wait in line behind them. He said, we say a few words about it, and then I follow the instructions and go back there. He's sitting back there waiting, and all of a sudden that same guy and 5 of his friends come rolling up. He has a pistol on his hip, and he starts yelling about, you took my phone. He said 30 to 40 minutes of him accusing him of taking his phone and demanding to search his truck before he finally says, fine, just search my truck. And the guy doesn't find the phone. Then his dad shows up. They check the cameras and go, okay, and let him go. He goes to dump his load, just like this is ridiculous. In the meantime, that guy apparently finds the phone, according to him, on the ground outside where his truck was. Like he couldn't have dropped it there? No, he assumes that he stole it and then had thrown it by the truck. So he comes flying up the hill with the same 5 guys again and starts threatening him. And then they get 2 bulldozers and flip over his trailer and tip his truck over on his side. That's not on video, but this other exchange is, and this is absolutely insane.
What's going on? What's going on? What's happening?
You driving that truck?
Huh?
Go get in your truck and be a good witness.
No, I ain't driving that truck. I ain't driving that truck.
Phones up. Get in your vehicle. Now. You're leaving. You're gone.
What happened?
You're gone.
Going where?
You're going out.
Who?
You.
For what?
For videoing.
For videoing, I'm going out. What are you talking about?
We're closing. I'm done. Yeah. No, I'm done with this shit. Listen, put your phone up and get it right here for one phone. Leave me alone. Let's go, damn go. Leave me alone. Get in your fucking Leave truck. me alone. Leave me alone. Get in your fucking truck till the cops get I'm here. leaving. Now. Give me your fucking phone. Let's go, bitch. Let's go. Get in the fucking truck. Yeah. Don't get out of the truck no more. Don't get out of the truck no more? Take you out.
Yes, the sheriff's department's coming to get rid of you and your fucking mud.
Okay.
So stay in your truck.
Yes, sir.
Before something
Get
bad
in,
happens.
Yes, sir.
Get
in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do it now.
Yes, sir. Take all your video.
Yes, sir. What I'm saying, shut your door, shut your mouth. Like
You're the sheriff? You're the sheriff, right?
Yes.
And you were trying to talk to me. Can I'm join the window
I'm
down?
done talking with you. Shut the door.
Can I draw the window down?
No, roll the other window down.
Hey, And that's all I'm recording.
I'm gonna put you in
That's
jail.
all I'm recording for slamming on the door.
I didn't slam it on the door.
Yes, you did.
You had a hold on. Get in the door.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
See, man, that I couldn't. Nope, bro. I didn't.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me though.
And I'm not saying that, like, my man didn't really have no much choice in the matter, but that's why I certain occupations I can't do, and being a truck driver is one of them, because you had to go to these, so you can't pick and choose. If you want to make money on the road, you can't pick and choose where you go all the time. Sometimes you got to follow the money. But I couldn't deal with this shit, man. All this motherfucker did was show up early to a place I'm assuming he's probably never been before. And he was early, he was parked in the wrong spot. I would have told all parties to suck my right, be wide. All he did was park in the wrong spot. That's it. And he was there early. The time for Uncle Charlie and them to go up the pole. And then after this, they was trying to obviously put this company on blast. But yeah, man.
Thanks for the
tip.
tip.
And then doing that shit, being a truck driver, have to deal with like sundown towns and shit, man. It's crazy. Like, this dude legitimately didn't do anything. They created something in their minds to justify their aggressive behavior towards him, talking about he stole somebody's phone. He got his phone in his hand. Why you need to steal your phone, bro?
Y'all going to jail. Y'all going down. This town going down. Yeah, this town going down.
That man had to believe he was about to record his own lynching.
No shit.
That was the energy that was there. That's what it felt like was going to happen. And the fact that he was able to walk away from that, he is exceptionally lucky. But that is unacceptable. He needs an attorney. This is Clyde, North Carolina again. That business, apparently it was the owner and his son that did all of that stuff. This is insane.
In a world where one moment can spark a movement, a white family long trusted.
Yeah, this is her video. I don't know. Yeah, but this is her video. Oh yeah, and one of the dudes had a gun on him too. One of those white dudes out there.
The face of a local construction empire now stands on the brink. Their company is collapsing not from market forces but from a moment of prejudice caught on tape. An ambush of a black tracker at a remote landfill, now fueling global outrage and historic regret.
By now, many of you have seen or heard of the video of Wright Brothers Construction Company Incorporated circulating where they absolutely terrorized a TikToker by the name of Bossed Up. He had went to deliver a load of mulch, and allegedly one of them claimed that their phone got stole because he arrived early. And not only did they terrorize him, close the truck door on his little dog, they flipped over his entire trailer and big truck. Well, Wright Brothers has issued a statement, and it reads as follows. Wright Brothers Construction Company Incorporated is aware of a video circulating on social media involving a confrontation at one of our project sites. The footage is upsetting and does not reflect the standard of professionalism and respect we expect on any job site where our name is represented. We want to be clear, the language and behavior displayed in the video are unacceptable. While not all individuals involved have been confirmed as Wright Brothers employees, we are actively investigating to determine the facts and the roles of those present. Preliminary accounts indicate that some of our employees attempted to de-escalate the situation when a member of the public arrived in an active construction zone, filming and refusing repeated requests to leave or lower their phone for safety reasons. Wright Brothers Construction goes on to say, regardless of the circumstances, threats, hateful language, and any form of discrimination have no place on our projects or within our company. We are taking immediate steps to identify those involved, assess any violations of our code of conduct, and apply disciplinary action where appropriate.
And one of the things that irritates me about this is that what's the likelihood of something severely happening to this privately owned company? Because I think that's the owner right there. Because they said the owner was on scene and his son. So what's the likelihood of them actually being punished for incidents like this? And they flipped that dude's fucking truck and trailer. Or they flipped his trailer. Like, they took two bulldozers and flipped his fucking trailer. Like, crazy. Yeah, I did see that as well. Mark Coop says, did you see the illegal immigrants? Yeah, they end up killing those 3 people, bro. That was insane, man, because if you actually saw the clip, maybe I'll play that next time. If you actually saw the clip, how my man just so he didn't seem to have his natural reaction to what he did. If you guys didn't see this clip, I forget where it happened at, but it was a couple illegal immigrants from I think from India, and it just a legal U-turn. I don't know if they were illegal immigrants, but they had an illegal U-turn in the middle of the highway, instantly killing 3 people in a minivan. But the look on his face with zero remorse as he realizes and looks and see in the moment it happened is just crazy, man.
Wright Brothers Construction is committed to fostering a work environment and public presence built on respect, accountability, and integrity. We are initiating additional training for all supervisory personnel focused on conflict resolution, respectful communication, and maintaining professionalism in difficult situations. What are your thoughts about all of this? My understanding was one of them was the owner or the owner's son, correct? So how is the owner going to disciplinary himself? I just have questions and lots of them.
They wanted to unalive that man.
Yeah, they did.
They wanted to unalive that man, accusing him of stealing the phone. You come back with 5 guys. You got a pistol in your hand.
Okay.
You're flipping over his truck. Then you talking about get back in your truck before something bad happens to you. It was some evil folks. And so I hope, Wright Brothers Construction Company, I hope y'all get sued for every dollar you got. Like, honestly, bro, I hope y'all go broke. I hope y'all go broke, bro. I want you to lose everything. I want you to go so broke that you can't even provide for your family. Since it's obvious that y'all had it on y'all mind to stop a black man from getting back home to his family. Because that's what y'all wanted to do. Because for you to say, get back in your truck before something bad happens to you.
That's a fact, bro. They look for they create situations to escalate it and to the point where you end up getting harmed. That's exactly what it is, bro. That's exactly what it is. Salute to Mr. Gino with the $5. He says, I got 400 years of white fatigue. Mix me with that Cincinnati bullshit. Facts, bro.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Facts, mix me with that shit. And they want to talk about some goddamn black fatigue. Fuck all y'all. You got to deal with this shit, man. That's why I said, Mr. Gino, and I know we in the same state, bro. I don't mind, man. I'm in Detroit. Not the greatest place of all time, but I'd rather be here surrounded by nothing but black folk to deal with that shit. And I'm not saying all white people is racist and none of that shit, but y'all get what the fuck I'm implying. You did this bullshit, and then, like you said, you got truck drivers just trying to earn a living, bro. I can see if he pulled in there acting a fucking ass. My man was just there, parked at the wrong spot, didn't know, and they created a situation because they wanted him to act up. They wanted him to get out of pocket so that they could hurt him, because that's how much hatred they have in their heart for motherfuckers who just don't look like them, bro. It's crazy, man.
We know what that means. Besides, we know a lot of y'all want us. We know a lot of y'all want to take us out anyway. Y'all always have a look. Y'all always have a look.
So the incident began when a black trucker contracted to work with a large construction firm, and that this incident was targeted, personal, and even designed to break his spirit. But in 2025, word travels very fast, and when he posted his experience online, the public reaction was immediate and very furious. So social media lit up with calls for justice. Hashtags condemning the company began trending. Videos dissecting the alleged abuse went viral, and within days, the firm's reputation built over decades was unraveling in front of the world. And it's not just about one trucker's story. For many, this case represents a deeper truth, that racism in blue-collar industries is often swept under the rug, shielded by the "it's just how things are" mentality. That shield is crumbling currently. So what's striking is
the fuck is that?
How quickly this has shifted from an internal dispute to a public reckoning. Major contractors have reportedly begun rethinking their partnerships, and even local governments and project boards are being pressured to cut ties, and community leaders are demanding formal investigations. So every day, the company stays silent or issues vague statements, and the outrage grows. So, in the court of public opinion, silent is guilt. And for a white-owned firm in a majority white industry, industry, being accused of systematically targeting a black worker who dared to stand his ground is a PR disaster and of the highest order. It's the David versus Goliath story that America never tires of, and this time Goliath might never or not even recover. So there is also a ripple effect here. Other black truckers and contractors have started coming forward with their own stories of mistreatment, some naming other companies, others calling out industry-wide patterns. This isn't just one lawsuit waiting to happen. It's the potential beginning of a reckoning in construction and freight. So, will these firms survive the storm? Possibly, but only if they confront the allegations head-on, offer real accountability, and even commit to systematic change. But if they continue to dig in their heels and hope that the outrage fades, they may find themselves learning the hard way that in today's America, racism isn't just immoral, it's a really bad business.
And yeah, like I said, I hope they receive some type of punishment for it. You already know when it comes to business, there's only one way to take, well, not only one way, but the most direct ways to take people down is to hit them in their pocket. So let's see if there's any ramifications from it, man. Let me grab the super chats. We move on to the next clip. And I got this funny video here. At least it made me laugh. Salute to Project Leroy with the $5. If you don't understand white supremacy, racism, everything that you do and understand will only confuse you. Neely Fuller Jr.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, man. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. MRL says lawsuit. Yeah, man. There's got to be some ramifications behind that, man. But who knows, man? Like I said, when they live in a little town, I'm assuming it's a small town, Clyde, North Carolina. But who knows, man? Like I said, they can all be related. And the one dude who was on the construction site with the hat on, he claimed to be the sheriff. Like, so who knows if that was true or whatnot, but he claimed to be the sheriff. So if that was true, she got the sheriff right there on the scene, and he with that bullshit too, man. So anyway, we move on to this clip. I have no idea who this woman is, but we move on to the next clip because I know y'all, as soon as y'all heard the accent, was going to start Tether Talk. This video I found yesterday, I thought it was hilarious. 8 minutes. This is from Shez Sharday. I thought it was funny. 8 minutes of Dr. Umar asking for handouts. Let's go.
Never asked the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. So hit that Cash App. Let me see who on the Cash App. Where them donations at? Nabiha, $1. Nabiha. You thicker than a snicker. How you only giving me $1? Your hair costs more than that, Nabiha. That suit you got on costs more than that. Built like a brick house, giving me $1. Hit the Cash App. All my rappers, hit the Cash App. Sean Carter, hit the Cash App. Beyonce, hit the Cash App. Ice Cube, hit the Cash App. Dr. Dre, hit the Cash App. Brothers and sisters, give me your grit money. Give me your weave money. Give me your perm money. Your Jordan money. Your Alizé money. Your 40-ounce money. We need the money, brothers and sisters. I'm gracious, but I'm not content. Because I know y'all got a lot more to give me than some $250,000. Ask the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you to donate to the FDMG Academy for Boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. How much you spend on your weave? How much you spend on your nails? How much you spend on lunch? How much you spend for entertainment? How much you spend at the white restaurant? And you want a $1 refund, a $2 refund, a $10 refund? What if they took the letter off the elementary school? Brothers and sisters, we need your donation so we can pay this bill. They say we owe $20,000 on the elementary school. They say we owe $20,000 on the high school. They say we owe approximately $20,000 on the elementary school. They say we owe approximately $20,000 on the high school. Our accounts are frozen. Our accounts are frozen. Our accounts are frozen. We need y'all to help us pay this bill. We're gonna fight like hell to get our accounts free. I got a new
G-Right, it's the music and the sound effects, bro. I got this video from Shez Sharday, and I'm so mad that I didn't think of doing this video myself. And before I continue with my message,
Donations. 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 Gifts. Gifts. Gifts.
I've never asked that's what I'm saying, Vanessa. I've never asked the people for a dime. Sir.
This too is false.
What?
Program coming out for the ladies is called Lunch with the Doctor. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. You make a $500 donation to FDMG Academy, ladies. $500 donation to FDMG Academy, and you get a free lunch with Dr. Umar, restaurant of your choice in the state of Wilmington, Delaware. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifatunde and myself, before I continue with my message, thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
And then he be talking shit on top of it. And then he talks shit. Oh, we're going to play that other clip right after this one. If you ladies did not, if anyone have not seen, I was just talking to the ladies because he's inviting the ladies out on a date. But we're going to play the other clip here in a second when he talks about his lunch offer. We're going to play that in a second. Don't spoil it. But how he talking shit on top of it? How you begging, talking shit? I already know. How you begging, talking shit? Well, okay, well, you said $21. That's probably your last dollar, sister. I'm going to need you to step up. What? Huh? You going to talk shit on top of it, Jay?
Until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back and open up a new account. Please hit my Apple Pay. When Darren Wilson killed Michael Brown, white folks gave him $300,000 in 3 weeks for his defects. And Dr. Umar Johnson is trying to build a state-of-the-art school for black boys that y'all all know I need. And after 6 months, I only got $250,000. Trifling ass black people. Queen Latifah, dude. I saw you on the show last night. Shout out to the Queen. Hit the Cash App.
Hit the Cash App.
All black celebrities, hit the Cash App. With that being said, brothers and sisters, Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. How about you hit the Cash App?
Where the Do Better Squadron? How about y'all hit the Cash App? How about y'all hit the Cash App?
Where donations at? Hit the Cash App.
Hit the Cash App.
I'm going to call it like I say it. And I don't care if you get offended. We can handle that outside. I'm getting sick and tired of getting texts on my cell phone for black folk talking about I've donated like they done. You gave me $25 damn and you think you free now. If you want to make a donation to FDMG, send it through PayPal. Right? PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. We got to raise $2 million. Your ass ain't done. I better get some more and some more and some more and some credit card go make a donation. I got to get this electric on in the high school. I know this is going to cost us at least $100,000 to get this electric done. Where them Cash Apps at, yo? Ain't nobody came through yet. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Where y'all
This is great. This is great to me.
Maybe something wrong with the Cash App. Because I know y'all going to send me something. They say we owe approximately $20,000 on the elementary school. They say we owe approximately $20,000 on the high school. Our accounts are frozen. Our accounts are frozen. Our accounts are frozen. We need y'all to help us pay this bill. We're going to fight like hell and get our accounts freed up. We're going to fight like hell and get our accounts freed up. But if we don't, y'all got to help us pay this bill and save our school. It's going to cost us some money, brothers and sisters.
Thanks for the tip.
Donate. They broke the windows, so we got to pay. Brothers and sisters, hit your Cash App. $FDMG School. Y'all gotta help us pay this bill.
Welcome to Death Row.
Y'all gotta help us pay this bill and save our school. You don't have to root for me, brother. I don't need you. I got more than enough supporters. But I want everybody to know that there might be a protest soon. We need you to come in from Africa, from Europe, from Australia, from Canada. They're coming from all the 50 states and show the city of Wilmington, Delaware. You will not disrespect black people. You will not sabotage black people. You will not discriminate against black people.
Let me grab some shit.
Thanks for the tip.
It's the begging allure, but it's also that background music and that horn is great. I found this video last night. It's like, damn, I wish I would have thought of this. Salute to Devontae with the $5. Scumbag Johnson, selling Johnson. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $5. Salute to Big Odie. He says FDMG equals family, the money gone. That's a fact, sir.
Goddamn right.
Salute to you, Big Odie. Salute to CDT re-upping on the channel membership. I'll see you, CDT. Salute to OB. He says, begging Babatunde will never get $1 from me. Dr. Umar, man.
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help. We'll see you, OB.
Thanks for the tip.
That's great, bro. Excuse me. I had to even out the clips from after we watched that whole them crackers wilding in North Carolina. Salute to you, OB. Salute to Charles Indig with the $30 Australian. What you got, bro? Vanessa says, Theo, if you still want to do 9,000 years, hit the cash app. I'll be up here. Hit the cash app, y'all. That never really was my stilo, Vanessa. I never wanted to be up here, one of these dudes online begging. But fuck it, why not? All Morris out the window. Fuck it.
It's good.
Salute to Charles. He says, good day, Coop. Donations.
Right now, I don't have
Donations. I'm telling you, bro.
Before I continue with my message, donations. Donations. Donations.
Oh, man. Salute to you, Charles. Hope everything is going well with you now. I'm over here choking, laughing at this shit, man. This is great to me, man. Salute to you, Charles. I'm going to get you updated in one moment as our show sponsor. Salute to you, bro. And all my indigenous people down under, man. Salute to you, Charles. I'm having too much fun with this. This is the Project Leroy. Prince of Popeyes, Cubar Vasquez, hit the cash app. Let's get back to it, man. Let's finish off this clip, man. This clip, I found this late last night, and it just made my day, bro.
any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account, hack into FDMG Academy account. So the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. The bank is not giving me a timeline as to when the situation is going to be. And you will not try to steal property from black people. We're going to fight like hell to get our accounts freed up. But if we don't, y'all got to help us pay this bill and save our school. Y'all got to help us pay this bill and save our school. Y'all got to help us. My PayPal. My personal PayPal account
Okay,
is
give me
Umar
the
the
cash.
Psychologist at yahoo.com. So that's paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. PayPal.me/UmarThePsychologist. PayPal.me/Umar the Psychologist. Or hit my Apple Pay using my cell number 215-989-9858. Okay, there we go. Sister Jenny, $21. Dang. Okay, thank you, Sister Jenny. That might have been your last dollar. Private lunch, ladies, you got to donate $500.
That might be your last dollar. Salute to Kim Netter. Kim Netter says, donations. Appreciate you, Kim Netter, for the $3 cash.
To the FDMG Academy, and I will take you to lunch, private lunch, any restaurant you want. You don't pay for the lunch, I pay for the lunch. Any restaurant in the state of Delaware. Oh, yes. Brothers, don't hate. We got to stop hating. Brothers, we got to stop hating. Don't hate my ninja, because if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, If I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your baby mom, do she want that luncheon with the doctor, we know what she gonna say, Ninja. Don't test my intellectual gangster. If I roll up on your girlfriend, your live-in prisoner, you call a girlfriend. If I roll up on your live-in prisoner, your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend, who ain't there because she want to be, she there because she got to be. If I roll up on your romantic prisoner, my brother, if I roll up on your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend who living with you because she got to, not because she want to. Do she want that lunch date with the doctor?
Salute, man. That's so great to me. Yeah, if you guys want to check out this video, I found it on Shiz Charday. She uploaded it the other day. I stumbled upon this last night and thought it was hilarious. They just played part of that clip here at the end of this one. I was hoping it wouldn't be mixed into this clip, but it was. But I'll play the whole thing just because, you know, why not? If you guys did not see this, Dr. Umar is offering dates to women. So I'm gonna put on the poll, put Squadets only poll. Would you go out with would you pay $500 to go out with Dr. Umar?
Oh my!
Ladies, Squadets, especially if you're those over in the East Coast, let me know in the chat. You know, I just thought about something. Ain't Dr. Umar from Philly? Ain't that where Messy Michonne's from? Ain't Messy Michonne from Philly? That'd be hilarious. Messy Michonne, would you pay $500 to go on a date with Dr. Umar? If y'all didn't see the clip, I'll play this clip real quick. His date offer. Stand by.
I got a new program coming out for the ladies. It's called Lunch.
Hold on. Let me fix this a little bit. Oh, I did not know Dr. Umar was so shameless, bro. I did not know that about him, man. But I guess the times get rough. You got to get rough with him, I suppose.
I'm coming out for the ladies. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. It's called Lunch with the Doctor. You make a $500 donation to FDMG Academy, ladies. $500 donation to FDMG Academy, and you get a free lunch with Dr. Umar, restaurant of your choice in the state of Wilmington, Delaware. I said we got a new program called Lunch with Dr. Umar. Private lunch. Ladies, you got to donate $500 to the FDMG Academy, and I will take you to lunch, private lunch, any restaurant you want in the state of Delaware. It's called Lunch with the Doctor, and it costs you $500. You don't pay for the lunch. I pay for the lunch. Any restaurant in the state of Delaware. Oh, yes. Brothers, don't hate. We got to stop hating. Brothers, we got to stop hating. Don't hate my ninja. Because if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your wife if she want that luncheon, if I ask your baby mom, do she want that luncheon with the doctor, we know what she gonna say, ninja. Don't test my intellectual gangster. If I roll up on your girlfriend, your live-in prisoner, you call a girlfriend. If I roll up on your live-in prisoner, your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend, who ain't there because she want to be, she there because she got to be. If I roll up on your romantic prisoner, my brother, if I roll up on your romantic prisoner, you call a girlfriend who living with you because she got to, not because she want to. Do she want that lunch date with the doctor? Do your wifey want that lunch date with the doctor? I think we all know the answer to that. Me and you are not the same. I keep telling you that. Me and you, we not the same. You not 6'3", dark chestnut Cocoa Brown with the North Philly beard. You ain't Leo King. Ninja, you ain't Pan-Africanist #1. Nobody flying you to every continent to hear what you got to say. Only me. Don't make me take my t-shirt off and turn into King Kong right now. Don't make me beat my chest. Don't make me beat my chest. King Kong, stop playing.
Goddamn. Oh, man. Thank you for making my day, Dr. Umar. Thank you so much. I needed that laugh. Charlotte says that's grocery money. I can make my own damn life. And that's the thing. He's trying to present it to the ladies, Starla, like y'all stupid. He's trying to present it to the ladies as if you donate $500, you get a free lunch. Bitch, I'm paying. What you talking about?
Bang! It's good.
This shit ain't free. It cost me $500. His ass probably tried to take you to Subway goddamn Jersey Mike's or
Thanks
some
for the
shit.
tip.
I gave you $500. You want to give me a 9-foot hoagie? Excuse me, a $9 hoagie? No, sir.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
All right, we move on to the next clip. Say what you want about Dr. Umar. That ninja's funny, bro. That ninja is funny. Say what you want to say about him.
Thanks for the
that
tip.
That ninja's funny. Salute to Devontae. So pretty much the female's paying for the dinner. Exactly, bro.
Goddamn right.
Exactly. Mrs. Jerseyworthy says he thinks he Chris Brown. Oh, that's funny, Jerseyworthy. He think he Chris Brown, right? Right. Matter of fact, speaking of that, did y'all see the picture? Let me know if y'all didn't see it. I can go find it. Did y'all see the picture of Lewis's Jersey Mike's is fire though? Did y'all see the picture of it's a woman who paid Chris Brown $2,000 to take the picture of her, like she's lying, and you know how Chris Brown be charging them fools to take the pictures, but she's lying down and he's like pulling off her panties and shit. And she paid $2,000 for that.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Let me know if y'all didn't see it. Give me a second. I'll look in the I'll do a little search here and see if I can find it. Salute to you, Devontae. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get $500, bro. What we talking about here, man? You get $500, I'll take you out for free. Nigga, that shit ain't free. You retarded? Salute to Mike says, Coop, I saw it, bro. I already know what you talking about. Yeah, man. It's crazy. Salute to Daniel. He says, that brother starving. That's a fact, Daniel. That's a fact, man. Like, how bad is it out here for you, bro? Salute to you, Daniel. Salute to Dre. Any restaurant that has his gift cards are valid. Yeah, Red Lobster. Salute to you, Dre. Salute to Devontae back in the super chat. And an exquisite meal at the finest dollar menu. That's what I'm saying, man. He gonna be at Burger King. He gonna be at White Castles, get you a sack of 10. With the garter belt says OB Facts. Fact. I saw that says Project Leroy. Salute to you, Cree. I see you. Let me see. What you guys here, Skinny? Salute to you, Skinny Boy. I didn't see you in the chat, bro. Let's see. What is this, Sister Avante? Only her donates. What you got, Skinny Boy? Let's go to the big screen. Let's check this out, bro. Oh man, this might be part of what we just played, but I'll watch it anyway. Let's see. No, studio, YouTube. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, right here.
Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister. Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
That's what I was saying earlier, Skinny Boy. Like, how you donating? Thank you, Skinny Boy, for the link. How you talking shit?
I got a new program coming out.
Get off my screen. How you talking shit while begging? How you talking shit while begging? Hey, you broke bitch. I know you probably don't have that much. Jesus Christ. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to South 343. So they supposed to donate, but he will pay for lunch. That's what I'm saying, man. So great.
Thanks for the tip.
So I need to be shamed. I need to be shameless up here, bro. I need to be shameless. I need to turn over a new leaf and just be up here begging like a motherfucker. The hell with integrity. Integrity's out the window. Hit the
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, man. Salute to you, South. Salute to Cujo. This is nigga think he's Chris Brown. Cool. Have you seen the clip of someone asking Umar how far he can squirt? I think I got it saved on a playlist, but I think I do. I might have. But there's a compilation of Dr. Umar blocking people. He blocking people, and I think that was one of the questions. They say some crazy shit. He block them. I think I got that compilation. If I do, I'll try to play it today, bro. But yeah, I think I seen that question inside the compilation that I think I saved it. So Cujo, yeah, bro, that's so great. Tavar says, "Don't forget the soup kitchen." This nigga take you to the soup kitchen. He take you out, man. He take you when they giving out food to the poor. God damn, that's funny. Salute to you, Tamar. Salute to D'Angelo with the $5. Salute to you, bro. I lived in Wilmington for 8 years. There's nothing in Delaware worth $500. Cheesecake Factory and Christiana Mall is about it. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, bro. I lived, like I said, this was 20 years ago, but I lived in Delaware for like a year and a half. I lived in Dover. And if y'all don't know, Wilmington is the capital. And again, Delaware is like the second or third smallest state in the country, bro. Yeah, you won't need no big money like that, but oh man. That made my day. Project Leroy says, Coop, did you know Dr. Umar is in the Tubi movie? That would not surprise me. Ladies only. Would you pay $500 to go on a lunch date with Dr. Umar? 91% says no. Oh, man. Mr. Gino says, didn't he hang out with Sukihana? Yeah, because I think Sukihana is from Delaware, Mr. Gino. I think they hooked up, too. What he said, call himself? King Kong Consciousness or some bullshit. Dr. Umar.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh, man. This ninja, man. All right. Let's see what we have next, man. I'm just being silly at this point. I want to see if I can find that clip. Parents. Oh yeah. All right. We're going over to the coffee pod. We got Teacher Bay. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Let's go.
You walk into a classroom to pick up your kids and you see these 3 teachers. Are you okay with this? Real question. And this topic is going to, of course, take some maturity. So I'm not talking to everybody here. And the people who are like, well, I don't care what I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about mature parents, because this is a real conversation here. We're talking about BBL teachers and teacher base. You walk in, you see this. Are you okay with this? Now, some of you may be saying, Shisha, you're exaggerating here. There's no way teachers are actually out here dressed like this. Last year I covered this topic, might have been 2 years ago. This is a real photo of a teacher in class. This is a real woman, and she was being defended by so many chicks globally because they couldn't stand that the parents were complaining about her body that they said she just can't help. She can't help that. She can't hide her BBL. Should teachers have BBLs? I'll give you guys my opinion at the very end, but it's videos like this one that have brought attention to this topic again with this woman who calls herself a teacher bae. Let's check it out.
My baddie, teacher bae neighbor. Miss Williams. Oh, she's so pretty.
I think part of the issue when it comes to addressing this particular topic is it's highly nuanced. There are a lot of things that can be true at the same time, and people don't really work well with nuance. At least online, they don't. Yes, some women are more curvy and can't help their curves than others, but does that mean that you have to then build your brand around being like a teacher bae? Before I get into what I think, of course, we're going to check out some of these comments. This commenter here says, Miss Williams, shaking my head. Another person who says, I see everybody arguing, but this isn't business casual in any way. Another person who says, I feel like the shoes are more unprofessional than the outfit. No shade. Another person who says, she knows what she's doing. Another person who says, bring back real professional attire. And somebody else here added, she ready to sell a house. Another person who says, it's a lot for school. So as you guys can tell here, you see a lot of people saying this isn't very appropriate. I think the other thing too is a lot of these chicks probably have children of their own, specifically probably have young sons of their own. I remember when I was in high school, we had a male faculty who was a dean at the boarding school I attended. He used to say, guys, you want to make sure that you're always thinking with the right head. This was in high school. He would tell us that straight up. And the question here is, as a teacher and the way that you're dressed, what type of mindset are you trying to encourage those young boys to embrace? And why do you have this sort of like baddie teacher, like leveraging the attention of your students here and try to build a brand off that? Check out, this is her bio. It says, it's that peachy skin girl, teacher bae with the hearts. I think this woman said it best when she says, some teachers enjoy attention from students. Check it out.
Let's just keep it real and admit that some teachers enjoy attention from students. And I know it sounds weird to say out loud.
It's true.
But we just have to acknowledge it. And I think once we start acknowledging it, calling it out, right, and doing something about it, we will all be better for it. I'm a teacher. I've been a teacher for a long time, almost 10
Oh,
years.
so
Actually,
long.
my first job was with like postgraduate, like kids who had graduated from high school. And then I started teaching middle school. And one thing that I noticed really quick was when I would wear fitted clothing, kids noticed. They noticed. I remember one year, kids accused me all year of having a BBL. After that year, I decided, you know what? I'm not wearing tight clothes to school anymore because that's not the kind of attention that I want.
And that's great for her to realize that, but it's also, did you have
Thanks
to
for the
do
tip.
it and see the reaction? Didn't realize you shouldn't do it? You know what I mean? Or maybe I'm just being a little bit too cynical. That's also a possibility. But it's like, did you have to experience that to know that you shouldn't be doing it first? That's all I'm saying. Let's get back to it.
At school. But there's a time and a place for everything.
Right.
Right? Like wearing those tight clothes, those tight skirts, low cut clothes, not for school. The big part of being a teacher is just modeling how to navigate the world, modeling how to dress appropriately. I've seen some very disturbing outfits on TikTok, and I honestly hope that it's fake, that it's made up. You know, one teacher was wearing a skirt, very fitted skirt, and it's just like, and heels at school.
It's not made up. It's not made up. You guys have seen the proof. It's not made up. This is happening right now. It's real. Let's talk about the sponsor of this channel, FathersHaveRights.com.
Goddamn sponsors.
Engaged and soon-to-be-married men, a single prenup slip-up can cost you tens of thousands later. Waiting until the last minute or signing under pressure are the mistakes that sink most.
Let me fast forward to this. What you got, Kay? My wife thinks this is how female teachers connect with the girl students and keep the boys under control. I don't think that's the case, though, bro. And I think that it's just for attention. That's what it boils down to, man. That's all it boils down to. A lot of women, I mean, and of course not all, but a lot of them, man, it's just attention. And what I've learned after being on the internet for such a long time is that women legitimately don't care if it's good or bad attention, which is crazy to me, man. And that's coming from a dude who live streams multiple times. Y'all know me. I tell personal things about myself. But even when I'm in my most vulnerable moments, I still don't tell y'all everything, bro, because it's just no need for it. And I know I can say this shit, it might give me some attention, but all attention ain't good attention, even though I'm not a person who craves attention anyway. But they don't care, bro, long as it's some type of attention. And then I also think, and I wouldn't even have thought this years ago, but now I'm starting to think it's some sexual related too. They're getting the attention, and then they're getting attention from underage boys, which to me is kind of, we getting into like the pedosphere then. But I just think it's attention. And as far as connecting with the girl students, it may be some truth to that because they trying to be thotties, they trying to be young thotties anyway, and they got an OG thotty, and I'm just saying OG because it's an adult teacher. They got an OG thotty that they can look to and possibly connect to as well. So there might be some truth in that, but I don't believe it's in keeping the boys under control. I just think it's all about attention. It's all about attention at the end of the day. They get that dopamine rush of, oh my God, people are paying attention to me. They're clicking like on Instagram and all this kind of shit. Just my 2 cents, bro.
My step-by-step guide at fathershaverights.com, built with expert
Fast forward through this a little bit, man. And it's sad, bro. It's just attention is that much to a lot of these females, unfortunately.
Safeguard your future and join.
I love heels. But if you go back and look at my page, all my teacher outfits, mostly my pants are oversized.
Facts,
My shirts can be oversized a lot. There's definitely no low cut happening. I button all the way up to here. I might have one button unbuttoned because I don't even want to bend over, and have anybody see anything, because that's not why I'm at school. I'm not at school for that type of attention.
Mhm.
We need to start calling people out, giving consequences, and letting them know there's a time and a place for that kind of stuff. And it's not at school.
All right. That's very respectable. You rarely see videos like this where people take in information and say, hey, I was doing things one way and I changed because that's not who I wanted to be
True.
or represent. And I think this is 100% facts. I think part of the problem, like she said, is a lot of people don't know that there's a time and place for everything. If the same people who argue about how they should dress when they go to restaurants or act, or if they want to go to establishments that are for professionalism, if they will argue and say, I should be able to twerk anywhere I want to, I should be able to act any which way I want with no consequences, if they think that's how they should behave outside of the school,
Trey.
what makes you think that that type of person with that mindset who decides that they want to be a teacher, goes to a school, will start acting differently? Teachers who don't really care about dress code and how they're affecting young minds obviously don't, of course, drink coffee and don't live in reality. They're the same people who believe that women should dress any way that they want at night. Doesn't matter. Every man should be able to control himself, right? Don't probably blame the young men and say, teach young boys to not sexualize teachers, which is just insane. Let's shoot a few more comments. Top comment here reads, people forget Mary Kay. Another person who says, I think I seen Julian Weber wears crop tops. For what reason? Damn. So I guess as a teacher who wears crop tops to school, why would you be wearing crop tops to school? This is also exactly why when people are finally able to afford taking their kids out of a public school and paying for private school, they do it in a heartbeat. They do it in a heartbeat because they know that, number one, they get more attention because the less students the teacher has to focus on, the better. And I understand this is only for a select few people who can afford that. But people know. And there's a higher standard. For only a small portion of my education was I in public schools. For the majority of my education, my parents did everything they could to put me through private Christian schools. I'm not somebody who sits there, because a lot of people sit there and they're embarrassed about it.
Damn, this random question. Any of y'all ever went to private school? This is just something she said, it just popped in my head. Any of y'all went to private school? Theo Cooper, public school, dummy.
Oh my!
I was not privileged enough to go to private school, even though my father could definitely have afforded it. The dirty ninja. Let me know in the chat if anybody went to private school. Must have been nice.
I'm grateful for it. I got to experience so much. I hope I can do that for the many children I plan to have.
Miss Williams is a baddie for sure. There is no question about that. However, a big debate on the internet right now is the matter of her outfit. You have one side saying it's too tight and not something that she should be wearing to school at all, whereas you have other people saying she looks fine because she's fully covered. Now, for me, when I first saw this video, the one thing that stuck out to me were her shoes. Like, girl, you mean to tell me your feet are not screaming by the end of the day? And then they're open-toed at that. Ooh, Jesus. Now, as far as her top and her skirt, I feel like the top is fine. The skirt does look a little tight, but I think that's because of the material. I feel like if she had on an actual pencil skirt and not like a fitted bodycon skirt, it would be less of an issue. But to be quite honest, when you are shapely, right, when you have that natural Coke bottle shape, anything that you wear that fits properly is going to show off the body. It is what it is. Like, what do you want her to do? Leave her body at home? This is a classic case of, is the problem the outfit or the body that is inside of the outfit, right? Because I guarantee you, if she was shaped like an asparagus and very skinny, or if she was a bigger lady and shaped like a fridge, then this would not be a topic of discussion whatsoever.
And here's what I say to that.
Shut up, bitch!
That's what I say to that. That's that whole logic. Because that's what the hoes are going to say online. Would you expect her to leave her ass at home? Or she could wear something looser? Like, it's all like, oh, God damn it. This shit annoys me.
Thanks for the tip.
I cannot stand people who lack logic. Would you expect her not wear something that's not that tight fitting? They deliberately do this shit. It's not a fucking accident. It's not an accident. And then she got all, and I'm not even really beating up on this chick. It's another one from like last year. I don't know if she still has it in her video, when she was in the bathroom showing all her outfits every single day, and they all tight as fuck. I'm not even tripping on this one, even though I question, how can you be a teacher? You're gonna be on your feet in them goddamn heels all day.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
But as I digress, what you say to a few of my female university professors did show a little more and was 10 to 15 years older than me. I passed those classes, baby. I remember having a couple cute teachers growing up, like I graduated in 2001, like going into middle school, high school in the late 90s, early 2000s. I remember having a couple pretty teachers, but never any that were like this shit, that were dressing extremely, well, not extremely provocative, but just the tight clothes and all that. I don't remember ever having any teachers like that during my, kindergarten through 12th grade. And a whole bunch of y'all went to private school as well, but majority of y'all do not seem like it was the place to be though. But I did for 6 years, uniform, head to toe with black shoes. Could not even have white tennis shoes. See, I went to some public schools where we had uniforms back in the 90s. We had uniforms, but they were still public schools.
This commenter here says, the lady in the bodycon dress, I teach in Florida. What am I supposed to wear? Like something appropriate? I guess it was a chick who was arguing against this who teaches in Florida. The fact that there's pushback towards this stance is crazy. Another person who says they want to be labeled as the cool teacher. That's so true. Over their word about being cool. What about the education? You know you're getting some good teaching when you walk into the classroom and see this lady.
Right?
You guys know what I'm talking about, man. This is the type of teacher, when you graduate, you call back 6 months later to see if she's still alive. It's like, is Miss such and such still there? This is what I want to see when my son is in class. This is what I call good teaching.
Salute to Emmy. He says, I have been told by teachers I have dated that a lot of teachers be sleeping with male teachers at school. Wouldn't be surprised if she's doing it for attention from the men at the school. That's another possibility as well, bro.
Not teacher, bae.
So I haven't seen all these clips. I haven't seen these clips. I only saw that one picture of her.
Drop the top, I'm in the coupe. Riding shady with my boo. Got a slim.
And the thing is, it's not like she's trying to fake it. Like, you can tell that she's really enjoying this attention a little bit too much. Honestly, this shit's a little weird. If you're dating this chick and you saw her acting like this, like, ha 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 ha. If you're dating her or married to her and you saw her act like this with coworkers, you think she's flirting with people. It's weird. It's strange.
I'm a teacher by day and a baddie at night. And I could tell you some of these outfits that some of these teachers are wearing in these schools, they're giving straight PDF vibes.
Oh, we gonna run this back because
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I'm a teacher at day, baddie at night. Are you? Are you? So many women, man, let's throw it out here. All y'all bitches ain't baddies, okay?
Bang!
First of all, I hate that word baddies. I don't use that in my regular vernacular on a daily basis. All y'all not baddies, man. They swear up and down, bro. They swear. Why am I so annoyed today? They swear up and down they all baddies, man. That's what irritates me, man. She is she got her natural. She's a cute woman, but you ain't no baddie. Tears used to mean something. Now every woman is a goddamn baddie now. No matter if they weaved up like this chick, they all.
Shut up, bitch. This too is false.
Okay, let me listen to her though. Self-professed baddie says, Kane. That's what I'm saying. They all swerving down. They bad. I've said this before and I'll say it again. These delusional women, they don't think ugly women exist. And I know I'm going to the extreme because we talking about baddies, but hear me out for a second. They think so highly of women's looks that these delusional women don't think an ugly woman actually exists or a woman could be unattractive. Let's get back to it. I'm done ranting. I'm going to grab a super chat in 1 second.
If you're dating this chick and you saw her acting like this, like, ha 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 ha. If you're dating her or married to her and you saw her act like this with coworkers, you think she's flirting with people. It's weird. It's strange.
Right.
I'm a teacher by day and a baddie at night. And I could tell you some of these outfits that some of these teachers are wearing in these schools, they're giving straight PDF vibes. Especially if they're teaching middle school and high school, they know what they're doing.
She said it, not me.
I'm a teacher who has a big butt and big hips. And sometimes my butt and my hips, they do poke out. But it's not extreme. It's not giving, look at me. Some people are being willfully ignorant. I teach the younger babies, and even I'm cognizant of what I wear, because at the end of the day, I still want to be a positive role model to my little girls. I still want them to see that you can be beautiful and classy as well. Some of these teachers, they are trying to entice these children. They're trying to entice the children and the staff. If it literally looks like someone painted your outfit on, you're probably dressed inappropriately.
That there's a lot of facts that were spoken in this video. And again, guys, I get it because people go straight to well, what about a woman who has curves? Cool. We know what that looks like.
Exactly.
Every high school has that one teacher. It doesn't matter if you're a man or woman. I remember seeing this. You have the young girls who had a crush on the teacher, but it's not like he walked up in there in class in tank tops every day. That would be problematic as well. The problem is when you lean into it. Why are you leaning into it? You only lean into it if you want to draw attention to it. Top comment here says, I teach middle school. If my husband gives me damn in what I'm wearing, I change. Somebody else here says, we had a teacher that looked exactly like Holly Robinson, and the boys were obsessed by her. She dressed and carried herself with elegance. You see? That lets me know that she wasn't leaning into it. Somebody else here added, it's the tightness. Somebody else here says, I'm glad I grew up in the 2000s because most teachers were giving either Miss Honey or Elder, because some of these outfits, especially the teachers in high school, are so concerning. They're highly concerning. I don't think it's far-fetched to assume that there's some predatory behavior there. We've seen the stories that I'm not going to get into of the teachers who are getting exposed one after the other. Somebody else who says, exactly, people know what they're doing. Another person who says, also, modest can be incredibly hot. I mean, why do you have to be hot at school? All right, why are you worried about being sexy and hot at school if you're not a student? Let the students who are within each other's ages worry about putting on makeup amongst themselves. Why are you as a teacher worried about like how sexy or hot you can look?
Exactly, bro. You were there to fucking teach. And I've said this before. I think certain jobs, not all of them, because look at the end of the day, everybody wants the bag. But certain jobs, I think that you shouldn't go into certain jobs for lucrative reasons. You should go into those jobs because that's a passion of yours or maybe your purpose. And I said all that to say this. That's how I feel about teaching. Teachers don't make a lot of money. So, and that's kind of known worldwide, at least countrywide here in the States. So if you get into that occupation, I would think that you're getting into that because you have a passion for teaching. So why are you worried about looking sexy? What the fuck are we talking about? We're about your ass is hot. And Pink Book did a video on this chick. I was trying to look it up, but I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember all the details. But this chick was like a BBL, like Puerto Rican chick that was like almost 40. And she was wearing this. She went viral maybe last year, maybe even the year before. Let me know if y'all remember that. She was wearing like the skin. I actually started following her on IG for a minute. I can't even lie. But she went viral for wearing these super tight outfits. And she was teaching like kindergarten. Let me know if somebody remember that. She was teaching kindergarten and she was wearing these dresses and these outfits that's just like glued on her. And that might have been a year, maybe 2 years ago. Let me know if y'all remember. Let me grab the super chats real quick since I have the video paused. Salute to Daniel with the £2. I'll put money that she's a sex ed teacher. That's a good point. That's definitely a possibility. Salute to you, Daniel. Salute to South. Attention is currency to some women. Don't matter where it comes from. As long as they get it, they will take it. That's a fact, bro. And it just amazes me that they don't even care if it's bad attention. As long as it's attention. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Who's the Master with the $10 super chat. What you got, bro?
Great cash, homie.
Team Peters. Yeah, I think it was New Jersey. I think it was Jersey too, TP. I'm trying to remember. I was trying to find that video on Pink Book Lessons channel to refresh everyone's memory. BY says, I know that chick. Yeah, man. Salute to Who's the Master. She changed her mind about the way she dresses. If I took her class, I'm going up to her desk with a fully loaded Coke can to ask for help. Eye level so she knows what she's doing to my adolescent mind. Salute to you, Who's the Master. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. OB says, I remember her. I think she was from Jersey. I do remember she was from Jersey. Jaya says, no, I don't remember. Cool. Please replay for research purposes only. I'm looking in Pink Book's video catalog to see if I could find it. But I can't remember. I put BBL teacher in there and I couldn't find it. So I'll try to take a look. And
thanks for the tip.
I'll try to take a look here in a second. Salute to you, Who's a Master. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Salute to TVI in the building, Toronto's vintage icon. Coop, I never went to private school, and today I ran my own businesses and am doing good. Thank God. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, I never went to private school either, man. It was just a question that just popped up when Shisha said he went to private school. Made me think some of y'all probably went to private. I know nothing about the private school experience. I went to Detroit public schools. And that's why I have a hard time reading people's names when they pop up. I can't read. Salute to you, TVI. Thank you so much, man. Salute to G-Rap. Skinny Boy told his son to act up in class so he can have a parent-teacher conference. Salute to you, G-Rap. Salute to Mr. Gino. Good way to make those young kings straight, if you ask me. Okay, that's another way to look at it. Let's get back to it. Let's see. Oh, yep. I see what you say. All right, let's get back to it.
It's strange.
Oh, this was... Hold on. This is the other chick that I was thinking about. I was thinking about her, and then I was thinking about the other Puerto Rican chick from Jersey. This is the one I was talking about. I said from last year that was she kept posting videos of her outfits and they were all super tight. That was the chick I was talking about right there.
Sexy or hot you can look. It's weird. It's strange.
And this chick went viral last year with this shit.
You know, one day we gonna have to have a loud, honest conversation about these younger girls going to be, educators and seeking attention that they never got in high school, or that they were getting in high school and now that they're grown adults don't get anymore, and they come back to be educators to prey on these young boys. Eventually, we're going to have a loud conversation about that. Now, there are going to be women that saw that video and say, oh, what do you want her to do? Cover up? Yes, you're a fucking educator. She teaches middle school, I think, or high school. Either one, she teaches older boys. Like, cover the fuck up. Like, y'all going to stop using this excuse, oh, she got hips and curves and shapes. Cover the fuck up. There's plenty of women out here who dress for their shape. She not one of them. Talking about main character. Like, what? You're a teacher. Go teach. Stop trying to get attention. These little boys can see you on the internet. Like, what the bro, this should be annoying. Like, you see everything that's going on right now. All these teachers, these female teachers getting caught up, messing around with these young boys. Like, y'all want to talk about them men that be talking about they peaked in high school, can't let the high school go, from the women that they dealt with or the sports they played in high school. We need to start talking about these women who peaked in high school. These women that, okay, you got the ones that never got attention, and then you got the ones that got attention and don't get it no more, and now she grown and she an adult. And they go back to be educators so they can sit there and get it from these little boys.
And I can't stand this dude either. This dude is definitely a simp. Salute to you, Big Odie. He dropped it in the Discord with the other chick. And I just saw a video just the other day of this dude admitting that he be pandering. I guess him and his old lady started the TikTok shit just to get that pander money. I saw a video of him admitting it, but he's right here.
Trying to relive some high school fantasy or some shit. Weird as fuck. Weird as fuck, bro. But y'all be excusing this shit or don't be thinking that these women can be predators just like these dudes. Okay. All right. Because I'm sure them little boys be like, oh, yeah, Miss So-and-so, yeah, ooh, she look good. She like that shit when they come to her room during lunch break and hang around and make little flirty comments. Y'all calm, stop it. Yeah, they like that, bro. I'm telling you. All right, bet. See, because she go out in the real world, them grown-ass men dogging her ass out. You know what I'm saying? They dogging her out. But she go in that classroom, them boys giving her them affirmation, that reassurance, piping up that ego. But, okay. Okay.
All right, so person of interest here. This is her TikTok page. It looks like she just uploaded a recent video 3 minutes ago. Here we go. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, look at Miss Williams. Good morning,
Miss Williams is not backing up, like she's leaning into it.
Williams.
Good morning.
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Today's price is not yesterday's price.
Well, it looks like she's trying to, but it's still like, here's the thing, man. How I know that most of these teachers who do this type of thing don't care is that they never say you guys are right. Nah, they like the attention. She likes it. She's gaining more followers. She likes it. She's getting more people to check out her page. Here she is posing in front of the school bus with her cheeks out. Nobody's thinking this is a little weird. Again, this is one of the reasons why as soon as people can afford it, they just separate themselves with the craziness that's happening in some of these public schools. And if this is a private school, I find that hard to believe.
What up? Oh.
Why are you posting a video of you walking when your backside is the main focus of the shot? This is strange, man.
Okay, the teacher in the bodycon dress with the BBL who was in the bathroom mirror, the school bathroom mirror, every day, showing off her body, talking about how she's a fine teacher. It's so hard to carry the load of being a fine teacher or whatever. I'm telling y'all, and I noticed this a long time ago, I'm a secondary educator. I started in secondary education, meaning middle school and high school, when I was 22 years old, 5'3" and 115 pounds, blending in with the kids. I was never in danger of being the sexy teacher. I wasn't built to be the sexy teacher. I was built to be the nerdy, informative, funny, cute teacher with strong, clear boundaries and clear professional ethics. Anyway, the longer I stayed in the field of education, the more I have seen professionalism decline. I have seen the standard of quality educators decline. I have seen schools, particularly in urban settings and rural settings, lower their standards for the people who they bring in, and they just accept whomever. They accept whoever is willing to work in those environments, to be honest. And a lot of the people who are willing to work in those environments happen to have predatorial tendencies, maybe even latent predatorial tendencies. The women who show off their bodies, the women who wear the revealing things, the women who try to be the fine teacher, the fun teacher, the cool teacher, and the men, not just the women, the men too. These are people who either peaked in high school and have been chasing after that same feeling that they never have experienced since high school, or they never ever were attractive in the first place in high school and are still seeking attention from that same age group that they did not get attention from then. Do you know how many full-grown adults there are, whether they're in a classroom or not, just out here in this world, who are still seeking validation from 16 to 18 years old because they never got it when they were in high school, and they're still carrying around this unnecessary trauma for being rejected, for not being fashionable, for not having the money or the clothes, for not having the freedom to go to the parties, whatever the case may be, for not being one of the in-crowd people, for not being popular, for not being desired or desirable. They are still chasing after that same feeling with these adolescents. That's how we end up with these predators. I employed about 50 people total, 50 adults at my high school throughout the time that I was an employer, throughout the time that I had my own high school. And there were so many people who I had to let go of because they were there to chase after a feeling that they lost 10, 15 years ago. They were trying to relive their own high school experience. They were not there to help create a new high school experience for this next generation. Y'all need to be careful.
And that's crazy, man. Salute to Shisha Zed. That's the end of the video. And yeah, I knew one of my close friends was like that as far as high school seemed to be where he peaked at. And we haven't really kicked it like that in some years. But I'm pretty sure I brought him up a couple times telling various stories throughout the podcast. But he was one of those dudes, man, where like we graduated high school, it's 5-6 years later, and that's all he was talking about. So I haven't kicked it with him in a long time, and I always said if I do, I really hope it's been 20 years since we graduated high school. Damn near 25. I really hope that he's not still there. But yeah, so I definitely think it's some truth to what she's saying. I don't know about like the men doing, at the same capacity as the women, but anyway. I had a couple things that I wanted to show real quick. Let me acknowledge the super chats. A salute to South 343 with the $5. What you got, bro? That same teacher bae, probably the same type of woman that would complain about men over sexualizing her, but want attention from the little boys.
Thanks for the
at
tip.
School.
Boom shakalaka.
Great point, Sal. This is a good way, and that's a great way for me to transition into what I'm about to show next. Salute to you, South 343. Thank you so much. That's a fact. Salute to Carlos Berry. He says it's all about attention, good or bad, from any and everybody. They know exactly what they're doing. That's a fact, bro.
He's on fire.
That's a fact, man. It's just attention. It doesn't matter what kind of attention, as long as I get attention. Salute to you, Carlos Berry. Thank you so much. And right here, what South said, I wanted to play salute to Big Odie. We found old girl that I was talking about, Instagram, and this kind of segue, if you will. Let's see. Where did his super chat go? Well, let me get off the screen. This is the chick that I was talking about from Pink Book. She got 1 million followers now. She was an art teacher in Jersey, and she went viral for some of her outfits that she was wearing in school. Now, I don't know if she's in school wearing some of this shit. What the fuck?
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
But I know that's when she started to go viral and shit. Is that Dwayne Wade? I know she started to go viral. But Pink Book made this video right here. And this was the one that I was looking for right here. Puerto Rican teacher, this is 2 years ago. Puerto Rican teacher blames men for criticism. Women support her. And that's what I was talking about as far as South 343's, his super chat right here. The same teacher babe probably the same type of woman that would complain about men over sexualizing her. This woman went viral because she was wearing these super tight outfits. What's fucking? We can play it, man. We can play it. Let's see.
A lot of buzz out here sparking debates about teachers and dress codes. Shout out to our sister Dr. G for sitting this in. Take a second to make sure that you're subscribed to the channel. Click that notification bell for all updates. If you're watching from New Jersey, drop NJ below in the comments. I want to hear from you. So move out the way, Jocelyn Hernandez. We got a new Puerto Rican princess in town. But seriously, you can keep your title, Jocelyn. We'll just call her the Puerto Rican BBL princess. But anyway, this kindergarten art teacher is causing a lot of fuss on social.
Look at her waist, bro.
Thanks for the tip.
Look at her waist, man. That's crazy. And like I said, this was 2 years ago. So when we talk about the teacher-based shit, my mind goes back to this shit.
Social media. So many publications wrote about this, including this article here from the New York Post. They wrote, a New Jersey teacher has been slammed for wearing tight clothing in the classroom. The elementary school educator frequently posts photos of her form-fitting ensembles on Instagram. These saucy outfits weren't in the lesson plan. An elementary school educator has been blasted for teaching in tight clothing, with some outraged parents describing her as desperate and attention-seeking. And side note, this woman is on her way to about 1 million followers on IG, where a lot of her photos are taken in the classroom. She's got IG model style photos, and then the next photo is in the classroom with booty shots and the children sitting right there. In some saucy snaps, the buxom brunette can be seen flaunting her figure up against the whiteboard. In other images, her students are visible inside the classroom, although their faces are not identifiable. Many have praised the body-confident educator for her fashion prowess, but some parents on social media say she should not be wearing such outfits around minors. The New York Post went on to share some of the responses from her critics on social media. Here's one that says, you're in a classroom taking Instagram pictures with your A out. One ranted beneath an eye-popping booty photo. Showing pictures in the class with your butt in the air is very inappropriate. Another says, that just looks crazy and makes you desperate for likes. And a third blasted, You're sad. Taking booty pics during class? Yeah, of course, a bunch of women, they are going in on her on social media. And then you also have women and men who support her, who say they see absolutely nothing wrong here, and they believe that all the women complaining are just jealous. It's hilarious, though, that while all the women are going in on her, the art teacher took time out to tell everybody that women are her biggest supporters and men are to blame because they're the ones saying nasty things to her.
And that's, I'm going to play it a little bit longer, but not that much longer. That's the point I wanted to get to, tying it back to what South 343 said in his super chat, is that this woman got so much criticism from other women. Women were writing in, leaving all these comments. They were having all these think pieces discussing this. But she hopped online and blamed the men.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
It's like, God damn, men can't win for losing. She was being criticized by the women, but she hopped online with the sister code and said, oh my God, these men ain't shit, even though the women were the one criticizing you.
Huh? Take a look.
Majority, not all, majority of the people that I see defending me on comments are women. Believe it or not, a lot of women got my back. So I would say people are just hating. You know, not. Guys, it's not majority women. It's really not. It's not. It is not. Isn't that crazy? You would think so, right? No. I have seen some men say some crazy stuff, and I'm just like, and not like the nasty perp stuff. I'm talking about some crazy, mean, disrespectful, wild things. Like, bro, I'm a teacher. What are you doing? I teach babies. No kid is sitting in my classroom thinking that stuff.
And that may be true, but why are you wearing skin? Well, I know why. It's attention. I already know the answer. Why am I saying?
Like, what are you talking about?
So yeah, all this controversy prompted the art teacher to respond. And it's very interesting that she said women are her biggest supporters. She's out here blaming men for the backlash. Like, ma'am, do you not realize that men are your biggest supporters? You don't have almost 900,000 followers on IG because of women. It's men turned on by your thirst traps that's got you your following, not women. Not only that, it's about to be men who will fund your new endeavors.
And,
Thanks for the tip.
I don't know if Pink Book said it or not, but this chick was like, I remember she was like 39. So this chick might be over 40. I was gonna say she looked good, but it's plastic as all hell. But yeah, so I just wanted to point that out. Oh, real quick, I had two other things. This was the Chris Brown picture I was talking about. If y'all didn't see this, pull out your phones. And from the this fan page, I could have swore it was 2,000 from what I read on another post. Who knows? People just be making up shit when they be posting stuff. They just be making up headlines. Fan paid Chris Brown $12.50 to remove her panties at a recent meet and greet.
Oh my!
$12.50. Goya Babble says Project Leroy. That's funny. $12.50. We don't call women losers enough. I ain't paying $1,000 to take nobody goddamn picture. Bro, what? $1,000? Nigga, you know how much drywall I can get with that? $1,000? What? Huh? $12.50? And like I said, the original headline that I saw said $2,000. But like I said, people who post this shit, they make up whatever. So, but yeah. I thought that was a bit crazy. And then Prince Campbell says, this is ridiculous. Skeet and greet, says Skinny Boy. Marie says she wild as hell. Might as well get paid to get the pipe at that point. And y'all can't tell me Chris Breezy don't be fucking some of these bitches. I'm just saying. I ain't saying all of them. I'm not saying that if your girl go see Chris Brown that she getting some Chris Breezy dick. I ain't saying all of them. I know he be banging some of these chicks though. Let's keep it a buck. Oh man. All right. and then I had one more thing. Oh, this was the chick. I shouldn't play, but this is the chick Instagram. If y'all want to follow Miss Toy Box Doll. If y'all, Coop, Project Leader says Coop, she wants a nut bump from Chris. Oh, she definitely do. She definitely do. Wildstar says, I'll argue that Breeze smashing at least 65% of them. I was trying to give Breezy the benefit of the doubt, Wildstar. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, Wildstar. And Wildstar, I think a lot of them chicks that be going to see him don't be bad.
Access denied.
That's why I said he be smashing some of them, Wildstar. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I think a lot of them don't really be that good looking. So he'd probably be like, all right, get out of here, Uggo. I'll take my $1,000. Don't look at me. What you say, Skinny Boy? You should poll Aaron's. I did not see Aaron's question. Chris Brown taking your panties off? I see it now. Let's see. Chris Brown taking your panties off or private lunch with Dr. Umar. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Let me pin that so I can come back to that. Oh, man. All right. So where we at now, man? All right. I'm all over the place. So, yeah, if y'all want to follow Miss Toy, and like I said, I think she in her 40s, though. So part of me wants to say she looks great, but then part of me is like, but that shit's plastic now.
Thanks for the tip.
So, yeah, I'm conflicted. Stand by 1 second. Let me acknowledge the good people in the super chats. Salute to Who's the Master with the $5. I know a new content creator that does the same thing. She comes on the panel, all shined up and glistening, showing her collarbone, all willy-nilly. It sounds like Ashley Dalton. But yeah, bro, that's just what it is, man. Let's keep it a buck, man. Sex sells, man. But it's one of those things where, what's your price and how much you're willing to pay, for those likes, subs, and are you willing to pay with your soul? Appreciate you, Who's the Master. Thank you so much. Salute to Tavar. He says she teaches art. 304. That's a fact. That's very much a fact. Salute to you, Tavar. Salute to Erroneous E with the $10. What you got, E? Talk to me, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Saw this firsthand in high school. Went to an alternative school, and one of the teachers was openly contemplating sleeping with a student and stated he is 18 to justify, I wanted to hate because I wanted the cat. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like I said, I remember some attractive teachers, she's pretty, but never any like just out there bold with it like that, man. So who knows, bro? But that's crazy. He is 18. So I don't even what's she telling y'all? Why does she keep that on the low? Salute to Erroneous E. That's funny. Tim Hewer just subscribed. Salute. Appreciate you, TH. Hit the subscribe button, man. We on the road to 200,000 subscribers. I need y'all to tell a friend about the Do Better podcast. Salute to the homie Juice worth the squeeze. Like I said, Juice sends me Juice will text me on my cell phone clips of him having people saying, hey, sir, I just subscribed to your podcast. I'm pretty sure he has them at gunpoint, and I appreciate Juice worth the squeeze for it.
Yes,
Tell him I said that. I need more of y'all to do that. First Man Gaming, AD Blackman, G-Rap, Ebony Dean. I need y'all to find somebody who's never watched the podcast. Tell them, hey, subscribe to the Do Better podcast with Theo Coop. Send me a video of y'all making them. Don't show the gun, though. Don't show the gun.
Access denied.
Well, you ain't got to use the gun. Do what you got to do. Okay, I can't hold y'all hand, all right? Get people to subscribe. Thank you so much, Erroneous E. I don't know. I just went on a random rant. So the G-Rap with the $20 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Let's see. Salute to you, G-Rap with the $20. Let me go back to this other screen. What you got, G-Rap? Coop, I used to coach varsity b-ball, and trust me, the teachers that dress like this are giving students box. I had a player tell me he was fucking a teacher that was also a stripper. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Huh? How you a teacher and a stripper? I knew a chick when I was in the Air Force. She used to strip too. I'm like, that's crazy shit. But yeah, how you a teacher and a stripper? I had a player tell me he was fucking a teacher that was also a stripper. Shaking my head, I gave him dance like a proud father. That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. I don't know what to say, man. This shit just can't be real, bro.
And everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two fucks, but I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can fucking die with them or not. I'm not going to.
Bye. Salute to you, G-Rap. CDC says, Juice don't do that for me. Team Peter says, I cracked a teacher in high school. I never told a soul. Everyone thinks I did. I always denied.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
G-Rap says, I'm going to use the AK. Appreciate you, G-Rap. Ebony D says, gotcha, cool. Appreciate you. James says, when I was in middle school, one of my teachers slept with a student in my class. Like, don't get it mistaken. She probably was a special ed teacher. Don't get it mistaken. Things like that were happening even in the 90s. I just had no personal experience with it. I just had no personal experience with it myself. I didn't, like I said, I lose my virginity to 18 after I graduated high school. I wasn't getting no coochie, let alone no teacher coochie. Coop wasn't getting nothing.
Access denied.
Let's see. Salute to you, G-Rap. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Salute to Chad Harvey. He says, salute to Chris Brown for finessing these 304s. That's a fact, man. I ain't mad at it, bro. I ain't mad at it, man. Like, bro, I cannot think of one person on this planet that I will pay $1,000. But then again, I don't have that thing about celebrities. I don't have that fascination, man. I thought about that. I was talking about matter of fact, my ex-wife was just telling me last weekend she going to the Chris Brown show. She was just telling me that. And I said, don't tell me your dumb ass paid $1,000. She said, what?
Access denied.
I think that's bill money. So she was like, I ain't doing that. I'm just going, I think she said the show cost her like $150 or something. But yeah, man, I don't know if I can put this on a poll or not. Would you pay $1,000 to take a picture with anyone? Maybe I'm just tripping, bro. Only people that I can see, I'll pay $1,000 if I could bring back somebody that I lost, like a family member. And I could think about that family member in my mind right now. But yeah, I'll pay $1,000, but that's like some voodoo shit. That's the only time I would pay that type of money is for someone I could bring them back from the dead. Not Chris Brown or goddamn whoever, bro. Let's see, Coop, she went and took pics. The Simps paid for it, yeah. But today, Coop is coochie down to the socks. Salute to you, FM. Skinny Boy, Coop, what age did you get the shelter puss? I didn't get no shelter puss.
Access denied.
I just told y'all the story. I never participated in shelter puss, okay? I just told y'all a funny story. My uncle suggested it to me, and it blew my mind because I didn't realize people was fucking bitches in shelters. All right? I did not participate. Thank you, Skinny Boy. For the record, Coop did not participate. I laughed, but I did not participate. Salute to you, Chad. That's a fact, man. Run that money, man. Y'all gonna be stupid enough to pay $1,000. Maybe I'll put on the poll. Maybe some people would spend $1,000 to take a picture with somebody. Just not Coop. It's just not. I don't care about anyone that much to get $1,000 from. To get $1,000 in my pocket.
Thanks for the tip.
Carlos Berry says, you know what women support the STDC school thought dress code? Other school thoughts. That's a fact. That's a fact. You're
goddamn right.
That's a fact, Carlos. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't like that lack of logic for some women. Was she supposed to leave her ass at home? No, bitch. Don't dress like a thought. It's not that hard. But it's just they want to be thoughts, man. They want to be. They want to be thoughts. They want to be 304s. They just don't want to be addressed as 304s or thoughts. That simple, man. Salute to you, Carlos Berry. Thank you so much. Salute to Who's the Master. He says, paying Chris Brown $1,200 to take off your drawers. Meanwhile, I get maced when I mistakenly trip up and try to get a whiff of cooler. What are you doing? What are you doing? You get maced and you possibly get tased, man. You got to chill out, Who's the Master, man. It's a whole new world out there, bro.
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch. Oh my God. He nutted on my leg.
Don't be out here nutting on legs, Who's the Master. Ebony Dean says, I would only do it with the money I won at a casino, and it would be a homie pick, nothing too brazy. Look, and maybe I'm getting my pictures mistaken, Ebony Dean, but I saw Chris Brown take a picture like that. Then he took a picture with a dude. Dudes is out here taking pictures with him.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Maybe the dude was the $2,000 one. Have y'all seen that one? I'll try to look that one up. Chris Brown takes a picture with a dude. I could have swore my man, maybe that's the one that I thought was $2,000. But yeah, it's even dudes doing the shit. How much was y'all paying to take a picture with Coop? I should put it on the poll. How much you pay to take a picture with Coop? I think it's $7, Coop. That's about right. Salute to you, man. Stay out of trouble. Coop, would you wear what? Huh? What did you say? Coop, would you wear Whoopi Goldberg's drawers for a day? What? 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 No, but I'll time you out for 60 seconds. Get out of here.
Bang! It's good.
Get out my chat. Thank you for your $10 and your $5 here and your $5 there before. No, I would not. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Coop, they can go on a date with Umar. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to put that on the poll. Yeah, I was supposed to put that on the poll. I think I got distracted. What is wrong with you, Mr. Master? What is wrong with you? Come back in 60 seconds. Would you wear Whoopi Goldberg's drawers for a day? No, I wear Theodore Cooper's drawers. I wear women's drawers. What are you talking for, $1,000? No, bro.
Access denied.
I don't need $1,000 that bad, first of all. No, I would not. What type of questions is that? Oh, man. Jake says, Coop, would you take a gram of Reggie for a pic? God damn, I can't even get no loud, Jake. Great shit. I can't even get no loud. Oh, man, salute to you, Who's the Master. That's funny, bro. Yeah, let me look up 1 second, man. I saw this dude, man. Now we on the Chris Brown picture rabbit hole. Chris Brown takes pic with male fan. I'm telling you, I just saw this. Oh, you can't see you can hardly see the picture though. Yeah, I found the one. Oh, it was only 1,200 too. So here we go. Here we go. Which one of you ninjas is this? Which one? Let's go back to the big screen. We're gonna move on to the next clip, y'all. We down this sea breezy rabbit hole. Might as well stay here for a little while. Who's the Master saying outlandish things in the super chat. This is it. This is the picture I was talking about. Oh man, where'd it go? Oh man, I messed it up. Where'd it go? Tyrone's post. Let's see if I can blow that up a little bit. Which one of you? Fan page 1,200. Okay, maybe I made it $2,000 up. Okay, fan page 1,200 to pros with Chris Brown. What y'all think? What y'all think, man? What y'all think? Dude, that's a dude, man. That's a dude. He looked like
Thanks for the tip.
He looked like a short Biggie. He looked like Biggie medium. Like he not tall like Big is, but he looked like Big. Groupie Love says Mosquito. Ebony says, I hope didn't do anything sus. Chris Breezy like, man, I don't want to be, man, Chris Breezy like, get this dusty nigga away from me.
Thanks for the tip.
Get these dusty. Chris Brown won't even look at him. Look at him. Look at this shit. He won't even look at him. He's like, oh my God, this dusty ass nigga probably need to focus on his education. Project Leroy says, Chris told that ninja to bow. Bro, Project Leroy, he took his 1,200 and was like, all right, nigga, you get one shot. Off with you. DeMarco says, Timu album cover. El Grande says, Whoopi draws turn Super Saiyan. T. Peterson says, ain't no way, boy. Ebony says, any man paying for pics from C Breezy is crazy. That looks like O'Shea DJ. O'Shea DJ. Oh, man. Biggie Medium is diabolical. I'm saying, look at him, bro. That's great. That is great. That's a dude from POP. His hair is uneven, says G-Rad. That's a fact. That's why he got the do-rag on. Daniel says, when you try to blend with the cool guys in school. El Grande says, the gay dude off of True Blood. Woo! Yo, that's El Grande says the gay dude off True Blood. That's great. That's great. I think that dude died too, by the way, El Grande. That's hilarious. The gay dude off True Blood. That is too much. All right, we're going to move on, y'all. Because now we just about to have the gay jokes all day. Let's move on. Let me grab these super chats, and then we move on to the dash cam. That's great, bro. The gay dude from True Blood. Oh, Alua says True Blood was my show. I remember watching some of it, Alua. This was years ago when I was on. I remember watching some of it, but I don't know. It just got too gay for me. I don't know what exactly happened. I remember what her name, Suki or some shit. I remember watching, shout out to Lafayette. Yeah, I remember watching some of it, but then I didn't finish the show. And I think that was on for quite some time. So it's the King Yo with the $20 bomb. What you got, bro?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Oh, that was funny, bro. Lafayette was his name. Yeah, I think he passed away in real life, actually. On Sister Young, excuse me, King Yo. On today's episode of These 304s Ain't Shit, when they gonna learn? Send that bread, man. Salute to you, King Yo, for the $20 super chat. This shit is crazy, bro. This one is definitely one for the ages, man.
Send that bread, my nigga.
Why does it start off gay? Yeah, I don't know. I can't really remember why I stopped watching it. It's been years. First thing that popped in my mind was that it got too gay for me. I remember the Lafayette dude was gay as the day is long. But, yeah, probably in real life, too. But, yeah, salute to you, King Yo. I'm having way too much fun back here. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Salute to Mr. Chino. Y'all don't know it, but all of you have smashed women that have been with women and didn't know it. I mean, that's fair. I'm not really one of those dudes that would trip off that, but I definitely think that's a possibility. Y'all don't know, but all of you have smashed women that have been with women and didn't know it. Okay, salute to you, bro. Oh, man. All right. Let's move on. Let's see where we at. Salute to you, King Yo. All right, we're going to get to, we have a dash cam here.
Thanks for the
tip. I think you guys are going to love because you guys are silly. May I ask what's going on? Why did I get time? Bro, you asked me something ridiculous, bro. It was funny. I only timed you out 60 seconds, bro. You asked me, this is what I wear women's underwear. I've managed not to do that in my 42 years on this planet. All right. Thank you so much, Who's the Master, for the $2 super chat and the crazy question. Nigga, because you asked what I wear women's underwear. D. Marcus says, Coop, I still laugh at the scene when the guy asked for his food without the AIDS. That's so great. That's so great. All right, let's move on. This dash cam is it's weird. She wouldn't stop pooping in front of businesses. Let's go.
Defecating in public is illegal. I do not want to arrest you, okay?
Let me tell you something. You guys have got to get your together.
Come out now before somebody gets hurt.
On March 14th, 2025, a nurse at a pediatric office called the police to report a woman who had been pooping in front of their building. The nurse stated the woman had relieved herself 4 times that day and was starting to frighten the patients.
Hello.
I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to be sick in my stomach.
What was that?
I'm going to be sick in my stomach.
For what?
I don't know. I've been sick for days. I don't know if it's the food or eating or what.
Are you using the bathroom out here in public, or?
I did earlier because they're pissing me off in the stalls. The kids are making all this racket at night. They're making me shit myself in my diaper. They're doing it on purpose. It's an ongoing thing.
Okay, well, you can't be using the bathroom out here in the middle of the parking lot. People are complaining.
Well, they always complain.
I know, but that's
They complain about everything. If it's not that, it's about me. They say stupid bitch. They say stupid girl. It's not about the bathroom. It's about me, my smell, my car, my music. It's about everything, officer. Can't you understand anything? And if it's not that, no, I'm not going to calm down. You know why? Because they're using my debit card now. The sheriff from your fucking place is using my debit card. Tonight I'm going to use Amy's debit card.
Okay, I know nothing about that. I'm just here about something else.
She used $642. I have it right here.
Okay, have you called and made a complaint about that?
I don't have a phone because it got fucked up from the guy at the library. There is so much shit I got to tell you. There is bullshit on top of bullshit tonight. Let me tell you something. You guys have got to get your shit together. I haven't had it.
Okay.
And don't you dare arrest me, because I'm going to roll this window up and I'm going to have it. And if I lose this decal, I'm going, I can't. My father's not heard from me for months now. There's been no phone calls to him. He does not know what the fuck's going on. He doesn't even know. I haven't seen a psychiatrist in months. You know I've not seen a psychiatrist since December?
Since December?
Yep.
Okay. Do you need to go to the hospital to talk to one? Or?
Perfect. Let's go to a hospital. I still have meds.
Okay, I'm just worried about you.
Let's go to a hospital, officer.
Would you like to go to a hospital?
Hell no.
Okay.
Why the hell should we go to a hospital?
Because you said you haven't talked to somebody in a couple months, so I'm just offering that service to you.
All I gotta do is go to Sahadio.
Okay.
Jesus,
I'm just offering you a service. You're complaining
go to
about something, I'm just trying to help you.
You know what they do at JFK?
What do
send
they do?
me back. Or we go to St. Mary's. You know what they do? They sent me to what's that place called? What's it called? Shit, I'm thinking of that person that is using my card. She went to where's Delray? Is that north or south? She's using my
Delray's south.
All right, this person from your deputy's is going south. She's using Boynton Beach. Sorry, I get so aggravated. That's when I'm in distress. I go like this. I get pissed. Listen, she's using it, and she's using the dollar store out this way. She's using a whole bunch of 5 Walmarts in a day. I had to rip up my card a couple days ago. I have had it.
Okay, you don't need to yell. I'm
not yelling at you. I am angry.
Okay.
I've had it. She used
I've been very calm with you. You don't need to yell at me.
$42.
Okay.
So I don't know why people complain about a little shit in the parking lot. I never do that.
Well, that's very indecent. That's why people are complaining about
it. I was behind my door. I do that at night time. Oh, we got to complain about that too? Oh, I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do? Hold on. Am I supposed to shit in here? Oh,
there's tons of other places besides the middle of a parking lot.
There's no place to go in the middle of the nighttime.
There's tons of other places. You're doing it in the middle of the day.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm tired. I don't feel good. I haven't eaten all day.
Why is she acting as if her only option is to shit in the parking lot? What? MRL says that car is packed with shits in it. Yeah. I don't know if she homeless, MRL, but Rob said this must be Florida. I don't even know. Let's just go out on a limb and assume it's Florida until we're proven incorrect. DeMarco says, Coop, check the Discord. Give me 1 second, DeMarco. I'll check it out. I'm putting on a poll for ladies only. Chris Brown taking off your panties or private lunch with Dr. Umar. I'm putting on the poll. Give me 1 second.
Realize that? I'm diabetic. Do you know I've been throwing up at night in here because people are smoking so much? And there's prostitution going on down here. Do you know that shit around here?
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Oh, no. The Joe Blow is always going back there from Publix. Do you know the shit that goes on around? There's a
I believe you.
No, officer. There really is. I'm not joking.
I believe you. I'm not saying you're joking. I believe you.
I may be diabetic.
There's a lot of homeless around here. I believe you. Do you have any ID on you? That way I can just know who I'm talking to?
No, I'm afraid you'll take me in.
Take you in just by looking at your ID?
Thanks for the tip.
No, you're not going to have my ID.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just asking.
No, you don't need to have my ID because you'll take me in.
That's not true, but okay.
No, my ID's locked up. I don't know where it is.
That's fine.
My purse has been stolen.
That's fine.
So it's gone. I'm sorry,
can you just run the aura? Possibly signal 20.
Yeah, you're looking for it.
Looking for what?
You're looking for that ID.
No.
Sorry, that ID's out of date.
So do me a favor. So defecating in public is illegal. I do not want to arrest you, okay? I'm telling you this right now. So please, don't let them...
What about peeing or changing your
Doesn't
shirt?
matter. You're defecating in public. That is illegal. Peeing, pooping, doesn't matter what it is.
What about changing a shirt?
Changing a shirt?
Yeah, they complain about that too?
I haven't had any complaints, but if somebody sees you, that's indecent exposure.
Oh my God, so everything's illegal.
Yeah, so just try to not do it in the middle of...
meds or brushing your teeth, that's illegal too?
No, not at all.
Okay.
So just try not to do anything illegal in public.
What if you're cleaning your armpits? Is that illegal too?
No, not as long as somebody doesn't see you indecently exposed.
Auntie, chill.
Okay. So if you're cleaning your legs, because the men get all upset, they're like, she's cleaning her legs again. I'm like, I'm not doing anything. Like, she's cleaning her legs.
Bitch, you was outside taking dumps like a goddamn bear. What are you talking about?
So I just figured, fuck it, I'll say it for everybody else. Yuck.
What we talking about here? Look at Ken Ward. He said it's not chocolate.
Chocolate? This is doo-doo, baby.
Salute to you, kid. Thank you so much. Bro, what we talking about here? You got the damn poop bandit over here. Thinking she should be able to cop a squat and drop a deuce in the middle of CVS pharmacy. What? Oh, man. Kucha says she is like, I'm sorry, isn't this America? Oh, man. That's too great. I thought I forgot all about that.
Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I thought this was America. Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
Salute to you, Cujo. Salute to OB. She's gonna throw poop at him like monkeys at a zoo. That wouldn't shock me, bro. Let's get back to
Also littering all over their parking lot.
Well, I'm pissed off. That's a sign that...
Well, that doesn't... Being pissed off doesn't mean you can break laws.
Wait, I usually do pick up after myself. You do realize that, right?
I don't, because there's stuff all over here and there's stuff all over
Well,
there.
I'm pissed off, and I'm trying to go. Now you're pissing me off.
I'm pissing you off, why?
Because I gotta go to the bathroom and you're doing your mind, and I don't have to. I've been sick with a sinus infection since July, so. And I don't have any sort of Medicare, Medicaid.
I understand you're going through a lot right now. No, I've tried to offer you certain resources. You're declining them. There's not much more I can do for you, but like I said...
Hold on, stand by 1 second. Salute to the homie Corey Joe gifting us $5 on the Cash App. My apologies, sir. I read this a while ago, and I meant to respond to it. He says, for salute Commander Coop in the squad, Ninja Watchers. Salute to you, Corey Joe, and make sure y'all subscribe to 1000 Watts Radio.
Just tapped into 1,000 watts radio.
Whether you're grinding through textbooks, vibing through your commute, or unwinding under city lights, we've got the soundtrack for your soul. Lo-fi, jazz, and hip-hop. Curated to elevate your mood and sharpen your mind. From study sessions to freestyle reflections, this is your vibe sanctuary. So press play and let the rhythm do the rest. Your world, your sound, your station.
1,000 watts radio. Radio.
Just tapped into 1,000 watts.
Appreciate you, Corey Joe.
And your officer, I told, some guy tried to offend me earlier, and I told one of your officers, he said, go away, we don't want to help you. It was a Mexican guy. This little shithead, he pissed me off. He goes, go the fuck away. Honestly, what the fuck is wrong with your officers?
Okay, do me a favor, clean up your mess, and then go somewhere else, because they don't want you here, okay?
They don't want me here? Why not?
Because you're making a mess everywhere.
So where do I go?
Somewhere. This is private property. This isn't open to the public.
Well, where are we supposed to go? There's no place else to go. They kicked me off every property.
Well,
They just want me to stay in the railroad?
They don't want you here. That's all I'm telling you. This is their property. You're leaving it a mess everywhere. You're defecating in public. They do not want you here. So if you could clean up your mess and then go somewhere else, that's what they would like.
Well, I'll just stay in the middle of the road then. I don't know what to do. You're going to have to arrest me. I don't know what to say. Because I don't know. Unless I just clean it up and behave. I don't know. Because I don't know where else to go. I don't know where else. There's no place else to go.
You could find another parking lot, go
when's the next
to
time
park or something else. But
when's the next time you're going to usher me out of there too?
ma'am, there's only so much I can do for you. You're going to have to figure out your own life. I can't tell you how to live your life and where to go and
Why
everything
do you
else.
keep ushering me out of the parking lot?
This is the first time I've ever met you, ma'am. So
the
I'm
last
not...
one they asked me out to, the other one they
Okay,
did too.
well, because you keep leaving messes in these parking lots and they don't want you here. That's why. So if you stop leaving messes in here, then they might not kick you out of their parking lots.
Are you sure it's that, or are you sure it's because I've been here so long?
It's probably a combination of multiple things, but I'm sure the main part that they called us is because you're defecating in their parking lot.
Well, who called?
It doesn't matter who called. So if they have customers showing up to their store and they see a lady pooping and peeing in the parking lot, that's going to affect their business.
Oh, that woman. Ooh.
Right? So, and there's trash all over the place. If I pull up and I see poop and pee on the parking lot, I'm not going to want to come to the store either.
I diluted it with bleach.
Man, there's diapers and toilet paper all over the place.
Where am I going to go? There's no place for me to go.
So
Bitch, go to the bathroom. What the fuck are we talking about?
What the fuck?
Where am I supposed to go?
Thanks for the tip.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
It's called a bathroom, ma'am. It's called a bathroom. It's been that way for ages. Where am I supposed to go? To the goddamn bathroom, you shitty son of a bitch.
Chocolate. This is doo-doo, baby.
And then she says, well, I'll pour bleach on it. Like, make it no better. You semi-clean it up. You got boo-boo and goddamn toilet paper rolling in the parking lot like goddamn shitty tumbleweeds. What?
Huh?
Stop it. Get some help.
Auntie, chill.
You bastard. What's he talking about?
Do me a favor, clean up your mess, and then head out.
Where? Are you?
Wherever you want, just not here.
Go that way. I
Ma'am,
can't go that way.
wherever you want, just not here. You're a grown adult. I can't tell you where to go, but just not here, okay?
I don't have a phone to tell to say which way to go. I don't know anything. There's no place for like a Publix or.
Okay. Like I told you, I can't tell you where to go, but you have
Well,
to
then
leave
I'm
here.
sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to do.
Okay? Make sure to clean up your mess, please.
I don't know what to say because I don't know.
Approximately 10 minutes later, the woman was still parked in the exact same spot, and things begin to escalate.
Amy. Amy. Amy.
She's just ignoring the cops and shit. Excuse me, ma'am. What the fuck?
Amy, we're not going away.
You need to leave. I need to add that drop too.
Amy. Amy.
I'll spare you the headache and let you know that she spent the next 5 minutes with her hand over the horn. Backup then arrives, and they begin to box her in.
5 minutes straight on the horn, bro. That is egregious. And she's taking the dump since time, bro. All she had to do was leave. Salute to Troy Roberson. What you got, Troy? Can you say shit stain? Salute to you, bro. Salute to who's the master back in the super chat. How do you sit with boo-boo in your cheeks, argue with somebody? You know it's seeping way into her cooter. Imagine the smells. Oh, bro, that car smells awful. I don't know if she homeless, bro. Or what her deal is. First man says she homeless. I don't know, first man. I just know she like pooping in public. Like a goddamn billy goat. Like, what? I've had this one for a while, too. Oh, man. I'm exhausted.
Where'd she defecate?
It's technically...
Thanks for the tip.
Where are we at?
She didn't expose herself.
Let me rewind this back a little bit. I could have sworn it said Brewery County. I don't know.
Where'd she defecate?
Palm Beach County. I knew it without even knowing it. Florida, this is for you.
Thanks for the tip.
Florida, you goddamn shithole.
It's technically, what is it, littering? She didn't expose herself. Says she wants you down that week. Which is probably another.
Thanks for the tip.
Well, yeah, there's feces all over here.
I know. She defecated over there, and then her diaper, and then she used bleach to try to wash it down.
Alright, let's watch her.
But defecating in public is not a crime. It's when you actually show your genitals, which nobody reported that. But you still have.
Yeah, but you have.
Again!
Not even that, just BA her.
That's what I'm saying.
Neglect.
Yeah. Yeah, she can't even take care of herself. She said she hasn't seen a doctor in like 3 or 4 months.
What did she say to you?
She need the Florida combo, Arpoche.
She started yelling at me as soon as I walked up. I was super calm the whole time. She started fucking yelling at me, going off. And then when I told her, I was like, hey, just clean up your stuff and leave. They don't want you here anymore.
And then
leaving a mess everywhere.
After this, you have more on top of this for the BA, right?
Yeah, because of her fucking, she's all up and down, yelling.
If Sarge wants to 23 until he gets her, that's fine.
Yeah, wait for 23. She'll come out for you. As soon as I knocked on the window, she started screaming and blaring the horn.
FM, you stupid. He says, careful. She's going to sniff your ass up.
Hey, she does have a pair of scissors right by her head. You see it?
Where?
Right by her head. Back left.
Yeah.
Who knows what else is in this bag?
I don't even want to know.
I don't.
Florida chocolate, y'all are nuts.
That's what I'm saying. Pretty much all I got is 20. It's 20.
And these cops are taking forever to figure out what it is that they want to do with Miss Pooper over here.
She's so all over the place.
She's putting earbuds in.
This bitch done put earphones in. She listening to Gucci. She listening to Krayshawn while the cops try to talk to her.
Hey, if she starts driving, break the window.
Welcome to Drop Rock.
Okay, she's trying to sleep.
Florida woman.
What does she want to do? Pepperball her out first?
I don't know. Why don't we just break the window and yank her out?
Well, I'm not gonna say hot, but
you know, I know why. She defecated all over the parking lot. And then she was so erratic, like as soon as I walked up, she started screaming at me. I have no idea what that is, but that and that is. And then she tried washing down with bleach.
I heard that in forever.
Yeah. So I tried playing. So I tried playing nice, and I told her, I said, "Listen, clean up your mess and just leave. They don't want you here anymore."
Did you not see 3 animals?
I was like, "Clean up your mess and just leave. They don't want you here anymore." And she started screaming and all this other stuff. So I went back to the car to try to run her because she refused to give me her ID. And then she closed her window, and then when I came up and knocked, she started screaming, and then just blared the horn.
You're gonna use a beanbag to break it?
I don't have a beanbag.
Yeah, you do.
What?
What's the card you want for?
I don't have a beanbag.
Yeah, you do. One of them is a beanbag and one's OC.
Oh, the blue one.
The blue's not bean.
We got a lazy bone siding. Lazy bone, you owe me my rent, bro. Salute the lazy bone.
The blue.
It's like a foam.
Well, you don't want the OC.
No.
You want the bean.
No. The blues are foam.
Okay.
The orange is OC.
Yeah. One of them now. Just with it.
So she defecated all over the parking lot. Tried washing down with bleach. When I first made contact, her window was down.
Alright, make sure.
No, bro, I gotta get him cut again.
How many announcements have we given?
I just tried knocking on the window. Okay. So we haven't made any announcements yet.
Passenger side because she's in the driver.
Thanks for the tip.
I don't want her to be able to hop this curb and go in.
But I'm saying when we come to it, are we gonna do the passenger because she's on the driver's side?
No, because we're gonna put the bumper bar. Get right up on her so she has no room to wiggle out of there.
All right, I'll move up a little bit. Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office.
This shit look like some shit on the sitcom, bro. Click it, Amy. Amy. What is this, man? Salute to you, lazy bone. Get off my screen, player. What is this?
Step out of your car with your hands up. Your safety is our most important. Amy, this is the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office. Step out of your car with your hands up. Your safety is our most important.
She's moving a bunch of stuff around.
She's still saying
Hey,
well?
she does have a pair of scissors by her head.
She's just moving stuff around.
Just make sure there's people covered just in case. Lisa, you can start getting those.
Amy!
Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office. Step out of your
She's not
car.
shaking her now.
Your
Watch
safety is
yourself,
our
guys.
most important.
Come out of the car!
Amy, get your
Cracker ass cracker.
do better police. Amy, get out of here.
Put your hands up and come out!
Amy, if
Yeah, you
don't
do.
come out of the car, we will forcibly you out to the car. Come out now before somebody gets hurt. Amy, this is Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office. Step out of your car now before somebody gets hurt. We will force you out of the car. Do it now.
Come out of the car!
It'll take a second for it to breathe in there.
Hey, hit the front windshield too.
And you know the craziest part about all this? Look at the scene that's being made. And all she had to do was leave. Worst call of the day since Mr. Cheeto, right? All she had to do was leave. The cops even gave her a chance. Like, all right, man. All right, bitch, clean up. clean your poop up and get out of here. They're tired of seeing you. Nope.
Access denied.
I'm going to jail today, says Amy. Salute to I dodged a trap. She didn't need a man. Now she needs Pepto in the bins. That's a fact. I dodged a trap. Salute to Who's the Master with the $5. I was thinking about asking Coop if he ever wear the woman's drawers for an hour, but I didn't want to be tied up or disrespect a good fella like that. Bro, it's just jokes, man. It's just jokes, Who's the Master. It's just jokes, bro. It was funny. Salute to you, bro. If I time you out, bro, 9 times out of 10, I usually do it because it's funny or you just said something wild in the chat. I'm just joking, bro. BY says she does it for the love of the game, Coop. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
It's like me with door dicking, baby. For the love of the game, man. I don't need the money. Salute to you, BY. You know what, BY? You can maybe think about something. What if she rich? What if this bitch is mad wealthy in Palm Beach and got a $5 million mansion? She do it for the love of the game. Just because she's not going to let her be wise. She's not going to let her wealth define her, bro. She rich, but this is how she maneuvers to keep herself grounded. Salute to you, BY. That's great. Who's the Master says, they called it everything but shit. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to contain myself, Who's the Master. Appreciate you, bro. So to George Smith, channel member for 25 months. That's over 2 years, bro. Remember Dumb and Dumber 2? There's shit everywhere. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Who's Master back. Get a super chat. I wish they were this patient with our people for doing way less. They're wearing kid gloves with this serial shitter. On a serious note, you do got a point.
Goddamn right.
On a serious note, you do got a point. Jay Gray says, yeah, Coop timed me out twice for my egregious being egregious. Oh, yeah, it happens, bro. Yeah, man, you're actually right, bro. Look how patient they being with this woman. And like, this is just a whole ordeal because she want to take dumps all over the place and not in the toilet like most human beings in a first world nation. Salute to you, Who's the Master? Thank you so much. Back in the super chat, what you got, bro? Coop must didn't read that draws South Carolina. Coop must didn't read that drawers super chat all that way. I'll go back to it. Who's the master? Forgive me. I'm running the show. And they we said for the $1,000. I said, nigga, I don't need $1,000 that bad. And I don't wear it. Oh, on top of it, I don't need $1,000 that bad. Nigga, I don't wear women's drawers. Let's move on. Oh, who's the master? Let's move on.
Amy, this is Bobby Penning, Sarah's office. Step out of your car now.
Let the balls deployed. We're letting the powder work on the car. It's starting to get uncomfortable for her. So she's the opposite. Give her more.
Give her more.
Bobby Penning, Sarah's office. Step out of your car. You will not be hurt. Step out of your car.
Jesus.
Help you.
Try not to.
Amy, step out of your car with your hands up. We're here to help you.
Amy, you dumb bitch, get out the car. It's taking all day.
Come out!
Come on, Amy.
Come out of the car!
Amy, in the black Hyundai. Step out of the car.
Okay, open the door!
Do it now. Put your hands up.
She's saying no.
Amy, dumb bitch, do better, please. You got 30 seconds or I'm sending my dog in. They should have sent the K9 in to attack this bitch.
Come on.
Don't shit on my dog. Send the dog.
I can't hear you. Put your window down. Roll your window down. I can't hear you.
Amy, step out of the car. Put your hands up. We're here to help you. Your safety is our most important.
I got more in the car.
Hold on. Here, try to go around.
Dr. Trump says she can't smell the pepper. She can't smell the pepper over the poop smell. That's a good point, Dr. Trap. Amy, get your crack ass out of here. Over.
Hold on.
What's that? What's that, brother?
They still don't have her
she
out
opened
the
it. She just opened.
Amy, step out of the car. Your safety is our most important. Step out of the car. We're here to help you.
Amy, smell like Dookie. Get out of the parking lot.
She might have got some in the car when she opened the door.
She started coughing. I was going to run up and grab it.
Amy, step
Hey!
out of the car.
Oh, shit.
Get out of the car! Get out of...
Hey.
Get out of the car! Get on the ground!
Open your car.
Get on the ground!
Get out of the car. Get on the ground.
All right.
Get on the ground. Do it now.
Finally, they got her ass, bro. Finally, they got her ass, man. Lady Collier, she was reloading. Come out with your toilet paper up. Oh, man. That is crazy, man. You imagine the smell in that car, the aroma when they popped the car open. It probably smelled like deep fried death in that bitch. Ain't no telling, bro.
Why are you so aggressive?
Stand up. Stand up. stand up. Stop like a fucking baby. Stand up.
Why'd you have to do it, Timothy?
We gave you plenty of options not to do that to you. We did not want to do that to you. You forced us to do that to you.
Let me turn off my car, please.
Put your hands together like you're praying.
Huh?
Put your hands together like you're praying. It'll make it more comfortable.
What you guys do? That was awful. Did I turn off my car, at least? You can get me my shoes.
Have a seat.
Amy Littell was charged with resisting an officer with violence and aggravated assault. If you haven't already, make sure you check out our last video and don't forget to like and subscribe.
And there you have it, y'all. There you have it. Welcome to the Do Better podcast. This is the type of content that we cover. Yeah, man, that's all I got. What else was I gonna say? Can you imagine that smell though, Thomas? Shit and pepper spray. That's a terrible combination. Let's see. I put on a poll for ladies only. Chris Brown taking your panties off or private lunch with Dr. Umar. Ladies only. 64% says CB panties off. Y'all nuts. Oh, you said she Indian immigrant. Katie Walker's down bad, says T. Peterson. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. That was a shit show, Coop. It was, bro. It was. Salute to Mr. Gino. He says she is playing Doodoo Brown. Thank you so much, Mr. Gino, for the $5 super chat. And then also make sure that you guys check out the homie Corey Joe over at 1,000 Watts Radio. Make sure that you guys check him out. Like I said, it's real good for like if you guys are, just background music or need something to listen to while you working, cleaning, editing. That's usually what I do. I usually have a background music playing when I'm editing. Works for me. Salute to our show sponsor, who I believe was the homie Charles N. Diggs. Salute to you, kind sir, and all the people down under. G-Rap says car smelling like spicy dookie. Umar not paying for the food. Hit the cash app. But yeah, man, go check out that video if y'all want to laugh again at the Dr. Umar. If you guys are familiar with the content creator right here, Shiz. And I'm surprised that didn't, but you know how it is with YouTube, man. Sometimes it takes videos. Sometimes it takes videos a couple days to go viral. To me, that video should go viral. Like I said, I saw it. It was a little bit upset that I did not think of that video myself. I should have did that shit myself. I still got my Kendra G 20-minute compilation that I got to do. Right here, 8 minutes of Dr. Umar asking for cash apps. If you guys are interested in that video, the Shiz Sade, that's her. So, oh man. Let's see. Do I have anything else? Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. Tomorrow is Friday, so we'll be back at it for Floozer Friday. I've not been paying any attention to Kendra G this week, so I don't know what's going on with her and the cousins out here in these YouTube streets. Make sure I didn't miss any more. You can hit the cash app. Feel free to hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. Did I say it 3 times? Hit the cash app.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to Mr. Gino. Salute to Carlos Berry. They making her shit more by firing her. Yeah. I wish she would have went out there. She would have ran out there, bent over, started spraying shit all over like a goddamn rhinoceros. It looked like perfect time. It looked like the chat just disconnected for a second, but we back. I appreciate everybody rocking with boy today. Salute to Charles and Dig, our show sponsor. Salute to the Replay Gang. Salute to all my moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. Salute to Ty Pro, CDT Beats, Project Leroy, Poolman 313, as well as Aaron Lore, as well as DeMarco 23. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. Tomorrow, yeah, G-Rap says hippo. Yeah, bro, hippo, that's what hippos do, man. That's how they mark their territory. They shit all over the place, and they flip it over they flip it around with their small tails. National Geographic, baby. Salute to my moderators again, and salute to our show sponsor, Charles N. Digg, and everyone who hit the Cash App and sent some donations. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people, for Floozer Friday. I need you guys to do two things for me. First thing I need you guys to do, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Let's see, what you got here? Who's the master? And who's the master? If I read it, it better not make me upset. Who's the master? Because you wouldn't like me when I'm upset.
You wait till I get back!
Who's the master? If y'all want to see a poorly buffed Dome and generic Jamaican, tune in to SBC tonight. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Well, salute to you. Alua says, thanks, Coop. Have a good day. You as well, Alua. And I can say, I could take your drawers off like Chris Brown. I won't charge you $1,200. Won't charge you $1,200 at all. I won't charge you nothing. I was gonna say $150, but nah, won't charge you nothing. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Grrr. We'll be back at it on tomorrow. Yeah, Floozer Friday, and then we make sure we do something this weekend as well. Do Better Squadron. Fall Out CDT Beats. Take us home, cuz. Alua, I'll do it for free. Fuck it. I'll do it for free, Alua. Who's the Jamaican dude you talking about?
Goddamn right.
Go Creek, acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I gotta add that one, bro. I gotta add that one. Project Leeway will do it live, and I gotta add that. You need to leave. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Access denied. Thanks for the tip.
I love this beat by CDT. Uncle Diggity, what you do, Uncle Diggity? I could make some calls behind the scene. What you do, Uncle Diggity, get blocked? Let me know. Who's the master says Gav equals poorly puffed dog. What? Mr. Walker equals fake Jamaican. There would not be no SBC slander over here, sir.
Access denied.
Thank you for the $2. No, sir. Acknowledge me! Acknowledge me!
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Hold my fucking hand!
What it do, baby?
Hold up! Hold up! These niggas tearing in my yard again! What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh my God. I'm going outside. I might get arrested. Vanessa, bail me out.
It's good.
What the fuck are y'all doing? What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Leave my yard alone. Oh, my microphone's still on. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Goddamn yard. What's going on here?
Huh?
Well, I'll get you, bitch. Goddamn. Oh, I'm so goddamn mad.
You wait till I get back.
Jesus Christ. Y'all leave my yard alone. Fuck. Oh. Fallout Squad. Goddamn, I'm gonna start some shit outside.